What's up, witches? Minecraft server a little bit more. Wife's already in there. And then if we get a team together, we may do some Overwatch later. But right now, we're going to chill out. Set up here. How's everybody day been? Hell is using it. Damn it. Okay. Whatever. Things set up there. Alright, now let's fire up to Minecraft. Determined to find another fortress.
What'd you say?
Determined to find another fortress. Spoil another one more time. Into the nether we go. Please move.
God damn it. Okay. One, two. Four. Where you at?
And another.
Oh.
Hey, you want to trade? What you got? What you got? I don't want that. Give me something better.
Really? Why? One, three, four. Okay.
Give me another wart. Blaze rod, so I don't have to find a fortress.
Shit. Damn. Your ball.
Give me a water bottle? Come on, why don't you give me an actual potion?
Okay. Shit.
Wow.
Made a mess. That's what happened. On my blanket that I just washed. That now has to be washed again. God.
Soul speed. Thank you. And soul sand. Cool. Another wart.
Okay.
What's good?
My little.
I will fuck off.
What's up, Sassy?
Oh shit. I don't want to do that. See, I'm doing this. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not.
Gotta be one around here somewhere. Alright, what have I found? The fortress? Crimson Forest.
Are you eating?
Me?
Yeah, are you eating something?
Oh,
I think it's
That
me.
sounds like you're eating something.
probably
I am
will.
eating something.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know what to talk about. There's no food. I don't
Sounds
have
like
any
you're
of
eating.
that. Trail mix.
Is it the good kind of trail mix?
It's generic ass trail mix. The only kind I like.
I mean, like what's in it? Is it kind of candy in it, or is it like the healthy trail mix?
Ew, hell no. It's not a healthy trail mix. It's simply classic trail mix with peanuts, raisins, M&Ms, milk chocolate candies, almonds, and cashews.
Yep. Kind of candy in it.
We don't have candy. If you don't have candy, then what's the point? Why you eat the trail mix? Just eat a bag of nuts. Like
Because people, you know, I mean, people, you know, are out on their run or whatever, want to be healthy, and they want a healthy trail mix.
bag of nuts.
Yeah, that's not the same as trail mix, though.
Close enough.
You know, you can have the healthy trail mix. It's got the nuts in it, and then it's got like pretzels and crackers.
Ew, what the
No
fuck?
chocolate.
Crackers and trail mix? What is wrong with these people? Bro, I get grossed out when they're fake M&Ms.
You know, you get all the different kinds of nuts. You get like the peanuts, and the almonds, and then like the pistachios, the green nuts. I like the pistachios.
I mean, they don't have pistachios, but they have cashews. And fun fact, did you know that cashews come from a fruit?
Oh, fuck you. I didn't even look at you, you piece of shit.
Okay.
Freaking Enderman. Races. Damn it.
Yeah, cashews are basically seeds.
Why are the hitboxes on these things so fucking small? I don't understand how the gas can be that big, but their hitboxes that small. If you don't hit them dead center, it doesn't count. I just want to see if there's another fortress over here. Well, skeletons. Fortress, though. Blue fire and skeletons. Oh, that sucks. I found something there for a minute.
This thing has like 50 fucking snack foods inside of it. It's a robot.
Hello, William. Moving. Entermans.
Panic and fear.
Panic and fear.
Anybody want to bring me some torches?
Where are you?
Okay.
No.
I'm making a dirt path as I go, so you won't get lost. It's pretty easy. Fun. I'm getting lost in the nether.
go back to Sanctuary.
Grab
Playing Fallout 4.
dirt floor funnel. You're out to stay inside the.
Okay.
Around this area. Again, doesn't look like it has another fortress in it.
Oh, hell no.
Wrong?
I'm fighting robots, apparently. And I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hey, I need to be here later. Anyway. Here's the building.
What's up, guys?
Hey, mate.
How's it been going?
Doing good. Looking for another fortress here. Having too much luck.
What? Okay, whatever. There's just a fusion core sitting there.
Just a
For
what?
no reason. Just a random fusion core just sitting there. For no reason.
I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, it would be, but it's just kind of confusing me more than anything at this point.
You playing Fallout 76?
Fuck no. Touch that game with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, it's just like Fallout 4 with multiplayer. That's all.
Nope.
Thank you.
No, it's not.
It is now. They've
No.
added NPCs and story elements to it.
They took everything that I did not like about this game in comparison to New Vegas, and they said, fuck you. So, I don't like that game.
Yeah, but then they put all the stuff that you do like about it into the game. So now it feels like a Fallout game.
No, they didn't change, like, half of the stuff.
What are you talking about?
They
changed
made
a
it
lot.
an MMO, which I didn't want. I didn't want a Fallout MMO,
No,
first of all.
No, they did actually fix it. They made it into Fallout with multiplayer. That's what they made. That's what people wanted. That's what they ended up making. I mean, it's got survival and MMO elements, but it does have a story with a beginning, middle, and end that you can play through and then be done with, like a standard Fallout game. They
Yep.
did actually give it a Fallout story, and just there you go.
And how long did it take them to add that?
I mean, I don't know how long it took them, but I'm just
Took
saying,
like a
to
year.
its credit, they did give people what they wanted. They did actually follow through, and I mean, if we're gonna give the same credit to No Man's Sky for taking a year to actually give people the stuff they said they were gonna give them, then we got to give the same credit to Fallout.
I don't support that, because
I mean, I'm not saying I'll support it. I'm not giving it any money, but no, it's No Man's Sky is constantly being praised for doing that, and if you're gonna praise No Man's Sky for it, then you gotta praise Fallout for it. I'm not saying you specifically, but people can't hate on can't hate on Fallout for doing the exact same thing that No Man's Sky did. If you want to run the texture pack I'm running, yes, you have to have an RTX card. This is just ray tracing. If you want to enable ray tracing on your world in Minecraft, yes, you have to be on a Windows PC with an RTX card capable of ray tracing, obviously. But you don't have to have ray tracing to play in this world. You can, people without ray tracing can still join. It just won't look as pretty as it does on my stream. But I get what you're saying. I 100% don't support that at all. I don't support that method of game development, the we'll fix it later approach.
We'll fix it in post.
Yeah, I don't support that. Do not give, under no circumstance, no matter how fixed the game is, don't give it your money. If they want your money...
I'm allowed to be a hater. I paid $75 for it and didn't get to refund it, so...
Yeah, well, then you've got all the reason in the world to go back to it, because you finally did get what you paid for. You got it late, but you got it. If you're a newcomer who's wanting to buy the game, I don't know, like it's hard to say whether or not to pay for it, because part of me saying don't.
Game Pass now,
yeah, I mean it's on Game Pass now, but I'm saying like if you're gonna try to support the game, it's hard for me to say no, don't support it now, because now it is gonna be. If you paid for it right now, you would be getting exactly what you paid for. You would be getting a Fallout game with multiplayer. A standard Fallout game with multiplayer. So I don't know if I should tell you to support the game. With pay-to-win
elements.
So I don't know if I should tell you to support the game now or not, because part of me says no, but does that actually help if you don't? Like, part of me says if a bunch of people went out and bought the game right now that they've added NPCs and they've added an actual story to it, would they put two and two together and say, hey, after we added NPCs and made it into a Fallout game, we got increased sales numbers. Let's do that again. Like, would they get the message?
This isn't the same as like a Battlefront situation. I feel it's definitely not. Because that's just telling them that, we can release a broken game on launch.
That's what I'm saying. It could go either way. That's what I'm saying is which message would they get? Would they get that it's okay to do that? Or would they get okay, people didn't give us money until the game was finished. Is it worth it to release a game unfinished and have to wait 6 months for sales? Because if no one's buying it in its broken state, then it's not worth it to release it unfinished. They're just not going to make any money off of it. So it's like that's the message you want to send. You want to send them that, hey, you don't get our money until we get a finished product.
What message have they gotten, Death? Because this is not a new thing, that was not a new thing in the industry at the time.
No, not at the time, and we won't know what message they're going to get until their next game comes out. If their next game comes out in a broken state, then they didn't get the message we wanted them to get.
Their next game isn't going to be an MMO.
I mean, it doesn't have to be an MMO. There are plenty of fucking single-player, non-MMO games that are releasing broken. Like, releasing broken games is pretty commonplace now. And if you want to stop that trend, MMO or not, you have to, support the game by buying it when it's finished. Because that sends the message that they don't get your money until they finish a product. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. Look at Battlefield 2042. I mean, both of those games, not MMOs, but very much broken at launch. And if they didn't get the message with, I don't know, maybe they got the message with Cyberpunk due to the mass number of refunds they had to give out. If Cyberpunk sales go up after they fix the game, so they lost money at launch but ended up making the money after the game was finished, then they'll get the message. Finish your game and people will buy it. Same thing with Battlefield. Battlefield is a credit to Steam, because EA is not issuing any refunds for Battlefield, but Steam is. Steam is issuing refunds for Battlefield whether EA likes it or not. They're waiving their 2-hour time limit for anyone playing Battlefield. If you bought Battlefield 2042 on Steam, and 20 hours into the game, you can't take it anymore. It's just too broken to play. You can request a refund. Steam will give it to you. Despite what EA wants. Because EA does not want to issue any refunds. Steam's going to do it anyway. Steam is fronting the bill for refunds on Battlefield. So, props to them. But if they fix Battlefield, and suddenly Battlefield saw massive numbers, then, maybe it'll send the message that, hey, if you finish your game, people will buy it. So, it's no guarantee that they're going to get the right message. All you can really do is support the business practices you want to see them continue doing. And if people continue pre-ordering and buying games before they're finished, that's what you're going to keep getting. If people wait until the games are finished and then buy them, so all these games that release broken at launch get massive refunds issued and then they lose money and they have to wait until the game is finished to make their profit, then it won't be worth it for them to release the game in an unfinished state. They'll start finishing their games. So it's a back and forth thing. And
It's not going to happen. Bethesda makes too good quality of content for their buggy games to be hated on by the masses.
I don't know.
Fallout 76 just didn't have that story, and that's why everybody was pissed off that it was broken, because Fallout 4 is just as bad.
Right. Fallout got the pass it got on its buggy games because it did great storytelling. Because Bethesda does great storytelling. And when they released a Fallout game that didn't have a story, all those cracks started to show. So that should send the message to them that people buy your games for the story. Don't release a game that doesn't have a good story. So that means all future games should have a good story to them. We should get more of what we want from a Fallout game, a good story. More of what we want from a good Elder Scrolls game, a good story. A good story-driven game. So that's the message you do want to send to them. You do want them to know that, hey, this is what we want. We want good story-driven content. So that's what we want there. And hopefully that's the message they got from this. And judging by the fact that they knew well enough to put a good story back into the game, that they knew the thing that would save the game would be
yes.
Well, I mean, the fact that they knew that the thing that would save the game was a good story means that they probably got the message. They know that's what people want. A designer stone. So. Gravel? Oh yeah, you can get gravel on the nether now.
Need some gravel?
No, I just got some from the nether.
Okay.
So, I'd say if you wanted to send the right message, assuming that they track those numbers properly, you could support Fallout 76 now by actually buying the game. And that's how you should support it. If you're going to spend any money on Fallout 76, make it money you spent buying the game. Nothing more. Don't do more than buy it. Just buy it. Don't spend any money on microtransactions. Just buy the game. So the only money they saw from the game was from sales of the game, not sales of microtransactions, not sales of all that other nonsense. Like, that's your best bet. So I would say that would be the way to send that message. So that all the money they got from Fallout 76 was from direct game sales. And then they made no money on microtransactions. So all the MMO elements didn't net them any profit, but the story elements, if the game generated sales after they added story elements, so all of their sales came from story elements, from the story-driven part of the game, and they came from people buying the game to play the story, then they'd get the message that, all right, people just want a good story. They don't want this microtransaction nonsense because no one's buying the microtransactions. So they would chalk that up as a failed experiment, and then they'd go back to what people want. Fallout, Justin, we want more Fallout. Just give us Fallout with multiplayer. Doesn't have to be an MMO. Just regular Fallout, but with co-op. That's it. Fallout with co-op. That's all people really want.
Yeah, they knew that's what people wanted from the get-go.
Yeah, so if no one buys the microtransactions, and I'm sure that they knew that, but they experimented. They tried to roll the dice on the microtransaction game, and if no one's buying those microtransactions, no one's doing any of the MMO stuff, then all right, they can say they tried, it failed. Now go back to what you know makes money. Go with all the stuff that did get you money. People liked Fallout. People liked co-op. That's what enticed them to buy it. So you want to make a ton of money? Make another Fallout game, but just give it co-op. Doesn't have to be an MMO, just a standard Fallout game with co-op. And people will buy it. Not that it matters anymore now, anyway. Because they're owned by Microsoft. So, it's another thing you got to take into account. Microsoft owns it now. So they're gonna give Microsoft what it wants, and what Microsoft wants is games to put on Game Pass that'll keep people subscribed to Game Pass. That's what Microsoft wants. It doesn't have to be an MMO. It doesn't have to even generate microtransaction sales. They just want shit on Game Pass that's going to get attention and keep people on Game Pass. And a good Fallout game with co-op will do that. So, hopefully that's what we get with the next one. 'Cause I've always loved Fallout a lot more than Elder Scrolls. Don't get me wrong. Skyrim is a blast with mods. But I like the story and the setting to Fallout more than I do the medieval Skyrim stuff. I don't give two shits about kings and dragons and magic and bullshit.
Hey.
Sorry, I don't get into medieval stuff. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. I don't get into. I try. I'll watch it with you if I have to, but it's never really my thing. Like, I didn't even get into Game of Thrones like everybody else.
Hey, I've never told you you had to.
No, I know you didn't.
I was just going to say, Sassy, that he completed that sentence successfully, and then he added just that one extra word. Oh, that one extra set of words.
God,
Game of Thrones?
fucking annoying.
No, you should have stopped the sentence at, I watch those shows with you.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'll do it if I have to. If, if you want to go see a movie in a theater and it's a medieval movie, sure, I'll go watch it. Like, I'll watch them. I don't hate them. It's just not my thing. Like, I don't get excited for them. Like, I didn't get all into Game of Thrones like everybody else did. Like, I can watch them. I even watch that new weird-ass show you watch.
What?
The Time Wheel or whatever.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I wanted to see what you came up with. The Wheel of Time?
Yeah, the Time Wheel. What's up?
Okay.
The time warp again.
Yeah, the time wheel. Go. That's,
Yeah, the Wheel of Time.
the men suck,
Look.
women rule show. You know, the
Look,
feminist.
I don't get
show.
your space wizard. You know, I don't like that either. But
Okay, I don't watch Star Trek.
Whatever.
I don't watch Star
you
Wars
and your
like
space
that either.
wizard.
Yeah, I don't watch Star Wars like that. I'm the guy who watches Star Wars to laugh at it most of the time, because it is ridiculous. I do not blame you for making fun of Star Wars. It is mostly ridiculous. I'll say that to any Star Wars fan. Like, yeah, this shit is ridiculous. It's nonsense, and half the time there's no continuity. They just
Utter nonsense.
they just write their way out of any story with "but the Force." Like, when in doubt, just say the Force. There's no rules. They're just making this shit up as they go. That's a series that should have ended fucking... It's a series that should have ended fucking 30 years ago.
What's that?
Star Wars.
Space wizard.
No.
Should have fucking ended 30 years ago.
Depending on which lead you're talking about, Dave Filoni's stuff has been awesome.
Anything after the original trilogy is pointless cash grab nonsense. All of it. Every fucking bit of it. I will say that to all of it. That franchise is creatively bankrupt. They are out of ideas, and they are just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. They are making shit up as they go. Most of it's nonsense. That series of movies worked as a trilogy. They wrapped up nicely in a tight little bow. You made the prequels, and you ruined Darth Vader. Part of what made him a menacing icon of movie villain was the fact that you never had to see him as a whiny little boy. Like, you didn't know where he came from. All we needed to know was that he was a horrible human being with a rough past. That's it. The mystery is part of what made him what he was. All right, well, the prequels ruined that. What else do you got? Boba Fett? Boba Fett, really? He's a fucking joke. He was a joke character made to be a joke. He did nothing in the movies. He died a hilarious slapstick Benny Hill sketch of a death. He was never meant to be a badass. People just liked the way he looked, so they rolled with it. That's all Star Wars is. Fans like something, so let's roll with it. Who cares if it makes sense or not? It's all just laughably bad garbage to me. Like, everything after, and honestly, Return of the Jedi was kind of getting there. Was kind of becoming that. Even back then. The Ewoks were hilariously bad garbage. They were already kind of going down that route.
The teddy bear.
They're woefully out of place on this. Like, this story you've set with how serious a threat the Empire is, and, you know, you've made this serious franchise, and then in the third movie, some fucking executive said, we need to sell more toys, put cute shit in it. So they shoehorn in some Ewoks that just make the Empire look like incompetent boobs. And it makes you wonder, how did they get to rule the galaxy again? They're incompetent fucking boobs. The fucking teddy bears that don't blink just killed a fucking army of fucking stormtroopers with bows and arrows. Really? Your advanced civilization and armor and empire can be toppled with rocks and arrows. Cavemen could fucking kill them.
And we can say the same thing about the US in Vietnam.
Not really, no. We didn't use fucking koalas to kill them. Like, we didn't...
No.
Koalas.
The Ewoks are the Viet Cong.
Yeah, but the Viet Cong lost.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, we
The Empire is America.
Yeah, we didn't lose in Vietnam. We withdrew for political reasons. Like, they didn't like topple an empire here. America still exists. Not the same ending, dude. Not even remotely close. Don't try to bring real world politics into Star Wars because it doesn't match up. That's not even remotely close to the same thing. They toppled an entire empire with fucking teddy bears. Okay, the movies are a joke. They have been for a very long time. I don't understand the fan base. I don't understand the appeal.
Well, no, they didn't actually topple an entire empire with teddy bears.
Right, because they had to shoehorn
they
them back
blew
into
up
the franchise because they needed to keep making movies.
They blew up a relay station with teddy bears. Then the spaceship, big fighting spaceships toppled the empire.
Yeah, but they needed that to win. The point is, they wouldn't have won without the Ewoks. The Ewoks were the linchpin that let them win. Return of the Jedi. It's fucking terrible. They're laughably bad. Those movies are laughably bad. Everything after Return of the Jedi, and Return of the Jedi gets a big asterisk next to it because of Ewoks. That entire series has been a joke for a long time. I'm sick of Star Wars. I'm sick of lightsabers. I'm sick of the fan base ruining the movies. The one movie they did I liked, they immediately just undid with the next movie. So fuck it. Fuck it.
Which was that?
Last Jedi.
Yeah.
It's the one I liked. It's the only one since the original trilogy that did something different. And people hated it, which tells me that the fan base just wants more of the same garbage over and over again, and I'm sick of it. Last Jedi wasn't perfect, but it tried to do shit differently, and I was like, okay, this is good. If they build on this, this shit can get interesting. I liked a lot of the shit that they tried in that movie, and a lot of it made more sense than the nonsense they've done with the follow-up movie. Just, the Emperor's alive again. Why? Because people like him. There's no reason. He was fucking atomized. There was nothing left of him at the end of Jedi. Nothing. He was vaporized. How the fuck did you... Okay, I guess death doesn't matter in Star Wars. You can just bring back whoever the fans like. I mean, there was nothing left.
I was actually thinking about that the other day and had a really good theory on how they could have, remember that word there, actually made that work.
No, the Emperor needed to stay dead. There's nothing you could do to make that work.
Yes.
Yeah, you need to fucking stay dead.
But just reveal at that time that Palpatine was never Palpatine.
No. Stop trying to make it make sense.
Reveal at this point that Palpatine has always been Darth Bane, the guy that set up the rule of two.
Nope, I want a new villain. I don't want Palpatine. I want him to be a boob that died, and because that's what the prequels did. They made him a boob. He's a boob that died. Cool. Can we get a new villain now? Someone competent? No?
Yes. Darth Bane, the guy that set up the rule of two, and he has set up this entire thing to basically make himself immortal.
No, I don't want some legend shit. I want completely new villain. Completely new. Let's move forward. Let's not reach back into Legends and pull some nonsense out. Come up with something new. Come up with something completely fucking new. That's what they needed to do from the fucking start. And you'd have had my attention. But I knew as soon as I saw Force Awakens that we're just going to get the same shit again. Why? Because it's the exact same plot. The exact same plot as A New Hope. The very existence of Force Awakens makes the original trilogy feel fucking pointless. It's 3 movies worth of them toppling an empire to restore peace to the galaxy. All the shit that they did, all the stuff that the rebels did in order to win is null and void when 20 years later, the empire's back again somehow and we're right back where we started. So you accomplished nothing. You wasted all that time. All your friends are dead. You did all this work, and for nothing. You killed so many teddy bears. For nothing. Why can't there be a new threat? Why can't something new have gone wrong? Why does it have to be the exact same fucking shit? Over and over. And that's all Star Wars is. The exact same shit over and over. They don't do anything new. And when they do, the fans fucking whine about it. The fans ruin the fucking franchise. Why does everybody have to be related? Why does that have to be a fucking thing? It's the thing I liked most about Last Jedi was that, hey, anybody can use the Force. It doesn't have to be a Skywalker. Anyone can use it. You don't have to be special. Anybody can be. That's what I liked best about it. This Rey wasn't special. She was just a girl.
Yeah, I agree with that.
She was a girl who was in the right place at the right time and had the right motivation and training, and she got as powerful as she became due to her hard work and dedication, not because she was just related to the right fucking person. But they retconned that too, so she's a Skywalker now because she wants to be, because the plot needs her to be. I like that.
I agree with that. That they should have ended it at the same level that what was the second one of this third trilogy? The one that you like?
Empire?
No, the second, the third trilogy, the one that.
Oh, Jedi.
Yeah, the one that everyone hates. No, the one that everyone hates.
Oh, Last Jedi.
Hey, yeah, the one that the note that the Last Jedi ended on. That when the guy asks her who she is, it would have been far better for them just to end it on that note and have her just reply, "No one."
Mm-hmm.
She is what her parents made her to be.
So much in that movie made sense. Look, there's a lot of stuff that didn't. Like I said, it laid a good foundation that if they built on it, it could have been stuff. I liked a lot about that movie. I liked the fact that she was a nobody. That all this mystery around her being special was, you don't have to be special to use the Force. And they even set that up in the original movie, in A New Hope, when they refer, like, for some reason that's the only movie that did that. But in A New Hope, throughout that entire movie, they refer to the Force as a religion. You don't have to be related to somebody to join a religion. So it makes sense. She had faith. She believed. And it worked out. That despite the fact that she was, given a shitty lot in life, her parents sold her for booze money,
Allegedly.
Yeah, well, if they had stuck with that, then she would have been a girl whose parents sold her for booze money. She was abandoned and given a shitty lot in life, and just against all odds, because of her faith in this unknown force, she was able to save the galaxy. Great, much better backstory than she's a Skywalker. Much better. Or whatever, that she's related to somebody who has the Force because the plot needs her to be. Because the fans want her to be. I'm not even going to say the plot, because it's the fans. The fans did that. Because they had a knee-jerk reaction to fans not liking Last Jedi and decided to course correct. When, if you'd have doubled down and stuck with it, people would have got accustomed to it and liked it. I liked that. I liked the fact that the Snoke, this big evil thing that everybody thought was going to be the villain, was just fucking dead. He was useless and he was dead, and he did what Darth Vader should have done in the original trilogy. Like, yeah, that lines up. That makes sense. Sith apprentices have a habit of killing their masters. So I liked a trilogy where the apprentice kills the master halfway through the trilogy and he just becomes the big bad villain. Are you telling me that the original trilogy wouldn't have worked if Darth Vader killed the Emperor in the second movie and the third movie was just Darth Vader as the villain? Of course it still would have worked. It makes sense. He's an angry apprentice. He's trying to best his own master. And it just shows how evil the Sith are. That totally tracks. I liked that. I like Kylo Ren. I liked Luke Skywalker losing faith in the Force and just throwing the lightsaber away and becoming a hermit. That totally makes sense. After all he spent his entire life doing, after all the work that he went through to save the galaxy 20 years later, it's as if it didn't happen. Yeah, I'd lose faith too. I would very much have a, well, fuck it attitude. It's like, it doesn't matter. It totally makes sense. That he would just be like, nope, don't get involved in this. This shit will ruin your life, and in the end, it won't matter. Because that's exactly what happened to him. He got involved in it, it consumed his life, and in the end, it didn't fucking matter. Totally makes sense that he would have that fucking attitude about it. But nope, gotta retcon that too and make him a super ghost. The fans getting mad because this ruins my childhood because of their nostalgia, because they're blinded by their own nostalgia goggles. Yeah, I was done with that franchise like 6 movies ago. Like just done. I had a little bit of hope after Last Jedi, but after seeing the backlash from the fans,
as I said,
I knew that they weren't
stuff
gonna go
that's
back to
being put out by Dave Filoni is brilliant.
yeah, no, it's just no matter how good the other stuff is, and I know Mandalorian's good. I heard Book of Boba Fett is good, but I haven't watched it. Like, I know that stuff's good, but it doesn't matter how good that stuff is. That's why I get frustrated at it, because it's frustrating as a franchise, because no matter how good that spinoff stuff is, the main story's never going to change, so none of that shit's ever going to matter. Because if they try to change the main story, the numbered sequels, if they try to change them, well, you saw what's going to happen when they try to do something different. The fans are going to freak out, and they're going to go back to, okay, here's what you want, business as usual. So nothing those side stories do fucking matters. They're just cool side stories. Like the Boba Fett stuff, it's going to affect nothing. All it does is make a joke character seem a little bit more cool. In the end, he still dies a joke death in a Snorlax pit. He's still a joke character. He was created as a joke character. George Lucas hated him. His first appearance was in the fucking holiday special. That thing that George Lucas tried to erase from existence. And he only put Boba Fett into the movies from that Star Wars special so that he could kill him off. He didn't accomplish anything. He didn't do anything cool. He wasn't a badass bounty hunter. He lost the 2 fights that he got into and died a hilariously funny death.
So the question that remains from that is, does the creator matter?
Who, George Lucas?
Or,
no. Not at this point, no.
No, in general, the whole concept of the death of the creator. Once something is being put out and has been adopted by the public, does the actual view of the original creator matter?
That is up to the original creator. In the case of Star Wars, no. No, it doesn't. Because he gave up a long time ago, and the new people that bought it only give a fuck about the fans. They only care about what's going to make them money. They don't care about storytelling. They don't care about artistic vision. They just want money. In the case...
the people leading the story, such as Dave Filoni, do actually care about the story.
Right, but they're not the showrunners. They don't matter.
Dave Filoni is the showrunner.
No, he's not the showrunner of all of Star Wars. I'm talking about the
Yeah, I
owner of
know.
all of Star Wars. No. So his little side story doesn't matter. End of the day, what does matter is who owns the property and who has final say over the story as a whole. And that's never going to change. The main Star Wars story is going to remain the same because it's what the fans want and that's what makes money. So in the case of Star Wars,
You could say the same thing about Star Trek.
no, not necessarily. I mean, now maybe, but
Yeah, yeah.
they're now, yeah, I wouldn't even call myself a modern day Star Trek fan either, because I haven't liked anything new that they've done either, because they're just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks too. Everything from copying Star Wars to copying Rick and Morty, like they're just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. And I don't watch Star Trek anymore either. I call myself an Orville fan now, but when it comes to does the creator matter more than the fans, depends on the creator and how much he cares about his story being told and if he's willing to cave under pressure. A prime example of a creator who does care and he has a vision, he has a story to tell, and he's going to stick to it. Robert Kirkman in The Walking Dead. He doesn't give a fuck who your favorite character is. He will kill them if it's part of his story. And they do not come back. Death in The Walking Dead is permanent. It's one of the reasons I love the show. It doesn't cave to fan pressure. They will kill a beloved character and not give two shits. If it's part of the story, it's part of the fucking story. And he has rules for his show. He has rules for his story. And one of the main rules is death is permanent. Dead characters do not come back. I love that. Like, there's no other comic where that fucking happens. Hell, there's no other, like, franchise or, movie where that happens anymore. When you see a character die on screen in The Walking Dead, it fucking means something. Like, it has an impact, and it means something because you know you're never gonna see that character again. They're gone. They're dead. We're good. Can't say that about any other franchise.
Game of Thrones did that as well.
No, I didn't watch Game of Thrones, but yeah, any franchise that does that, instant respect from me. It takes balls. It's so easy to cave to pressure and go, well, this character's a fan favorite, so they have plot armor, and never kill them off. Or if you kill them off, find a fucking loophole to bring them back because he's a clone, or time travel, or oh god, I'm so fucking sick of that shit. If you're gonna have the balls to kill him, have the balls to kill him. Keep him dead. That's why I don't care when I see characters die in other shit. Like, if I see a character die, as much as I love the MCU, I don't give a fuck if I see a character die in a Marvel movie. They're gonna come back. Loki's died, what, 3 times now? It doesn't fucking matter. They'll find a way to bring him back. It doesn't carry any weight at all. You watch the movies because they're still good movies. But death doesn't carry any weight. It doesn't matter.
And the only one they can legitimately keep bringing back is Vision. They can bring back
anybody. They can bring back anybody. They can legitimately bring back anybody now. They have opened up the multiverse. Same thing they did with Loki. If you kill off one version of him, just pull a new version of him from a different universe and the same character. Doesn't matter. That's my complaint with Loki. The version of Loki we see in the TV show is not the same Loki that was in the movie. But he acts like the same one. Why? Because you showed him 10 minutes of the old Loki's memories, so now he gets to pretend like he had all those experiences? He doesn't. He's a younger, evil Loki. He's the bad guy Loki from the original Avengers. He should still act like the bad guy Loki from the original Avengers, but because you set him down in a room in time travel and showed him, well, here's what the alternate you lived through, then he goes, okay, I've had those experiences now, and now he's just the same fucking character again.
No,
He does. He acts
knows
exactly the same as the other Loki, and he shouldn't, but he does.
It's Loki's character never really. He always was that snarky.
What made Loki a good villain in the MCU was that there was a character arc for him. He did change over the course of those movies. He slowly became a good guy. He had that character arc. That's what made him a good villain. He had depth and actual character growth. And then you killed him, and you bring in a version of him that hasn't had that growth yet, and you just shoehorn the growth in through a series of flashbacks that he watched that didn't even happen to him, and now he's suddenly the same Loki. He's the good guy Loki. He wasn't that good guy Loki in the first movie. He wasn't even that good guy Loki in Thor 2. Like, it took multiple movies. And yeah, he wasn't completely a good guy by Infinity War, but that was the big, like, turning moment in Infinity War is he showed growth because you thought he was about to betray Thor again, and it's like, Loki's still being Loki. But it was a trick. He wasn't really going to betray him. He was going to try to kill Thanos. He was going to do the right thing. And he died doing the right thing. 2012 Loki wouldn't have done that. That's the difference. He evolved, showed some growth. That shit matters. That's why he was everyone's favorite villain. Because he was redeemable. It doesn't matter now, yeah.
And also, Variant Loki is 2012 Loki.
It is. That's 2012 Loki. Variant Loki is 2012 Loki. They snatched him from the 2012 movie.
Yes.
Same fucking Loki. Just, this is a reality where he didn't try to beat the Avengers, where he got snatched from his universe and had to, go on a different adventure. He's still the same character, though. He still had these same experiences as that one up till that point.
And you see most of his biggest change after he gets chucked in that little time loop up, getting smacked in the bits by Sif.
Yeah, but that's still a cop-out. That's still
confront his actions.
Yeah, that's still a cop-out. You're still giving him 10 years worth of growth in 2 episodes of a TV show. It's cop-out. It's a way to quickly get Loki back to the Loki you love. You're giving him 10 years worth of growth in 2 hours. If it took 2 hours. And you can say whatever nonsense you want about, well, he was stuck in that time loop for 20 years. You can say whatever nonsense that you want. It's a cop-out. It's a cop-out. It's not the same as, that's not the same level of growth that he had through all those movies. It's a cop-out. Because they wanted Loki back, but they killed him, and they realized when they killed him that, oh shit, people really like Loki. People want him back bad. Okay, well, we need to find a way to bring him back. So, multiverse. Just spring in another version of it. So, you could essentially do that with any character now. Death doesn't matter in the MCU.
That's been done in the comics for years.
Yeah, I know. And that doesn't make it okay. That's in my opinion, the mistake comics have made for years and why they never became mainstream and why they lose sales and lose readers and people drop off. Because everything feels pointless after a while. It's hard to get it's hard to get non-comic fans to become fans of that when every 10 years everything gets reset anyway. Or not even 10 years. They've reset the comics several times in the last 10 years. So I was hoping that the movies weren't going to make the same mistakes the comics make. I was hoping the movies were going to stick with one timeline. And instead of, going multiverse where you can bring in alternate versions of the same heroes over and over again, so you can bring back dead characters, you can do this. Instead, I was hoping that Marvel's got 7,000 plus characters. Start bringing them in. You don't need to stick to the same main cast. There's so many other characters you can bring in, and if the MCU has proven anything, it's that they can take an unknown character that very few people even knew about, like Guardians of the Galaxy, like a fucking tree and a raccoon with a rocket launcher, and make them mainstream. Then you can do that for anybody. They could do it for anybody. I wanted to see them do that. I wanted to see them, okay, the Avengers had their run, their time is done, they're moving on, pass the torch. You can bring in a different version of Thor. Sure, you can do the Jane Foster, because that's not an alternate reality thing. That's just a literal passing of the torch. You can do that. You got a new character, fills the role of Owen. You can do Ironheart. You can do Kamala Khan. You can do Miles Morales. You can do
Miles Morales without multiverse.
Sure you can.
Literally a
sure you can.
Of the multiverse.
Sure you can. You can rewrite it. They've rewrote stuff for the movies before, and they were already kind of going in that direction. Miles Morales exists. Miles Morales exists in the universe they're currently in. They showed his uncle in Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 1. Like, they pretty much confirmed he exists. You could have just had him become the next Spider-Man. They could have wrote a new reason why he got his powers. He doesn't have to be an alternate universe thing.
But I did see an interesting article the other day.
Because they have found many ways to write. They have found many ways to write characters into the MCU that didn't exist in the comics in that state, like Scarlet Witch. You shouldn't be able to have her without the X-Men.
Oh yeah.
But they found a way to do that. Like, of course, you could find a way to bring Miles into the MCU without doing the multiverse. But they want to do the multiverse because then they get to. They wanted to do it because they saw the success of something like the animated Spider-Verse movie. And they saw that fans really, really, really want, they really, really, really want the Spider-Man from the other movies to meet. How is she going to do that? And it gives them a free pass on any character's death. Any character can die now. Doesn't matter. I don't like that. I don't like time travel. I don't like multiverse shit. One straightforward timeline would be the best way to do it. Especially if you're going to go movies for mainstream audiences, for audiences who may not even read comics. Comic book readers are kind of used to it because that's the easy answer to solving comic book problems. When you've got a comic that's been running for 50 years, what do? Oh, just make up some nonsense so we can reset it and start over. Okay, that's kind of the go-to. But you don't have to do that with the movie. You can correct the mistakes of the comics, and they did that for a while. They found ways to bring in all those stories from the comics that did involve multiverse shit. There were some stories that involved multiverse stuff. There were some stories that involved time travel, and they had found ways to avoid it for a long time. And write stories where you can interconnect all of those things without bringing in time travel, without bringing in multiverse stuff. They found ways to do it. And then they just gave up after Endgame. Like from Endgame forward, it's time to. They're making the same mistakes as the comic books, and I can see the writing on the wall. Normal fans are gonna start getting confused, and it's gonna become too hard to keep track of for the normal everyday viewer, and they're gonna drop off. Comic readers are going to catch all of the Easter eggs and shit, but your average everyday fan who doesn't read comics, your mainstream fan, is going to get confused by all this. I know there's a ton of people who watched all of Loki and have no idea what's going on. That show confused them. Just that one show, just trying to keep track of the plot in that one show. Now you're going to tie it into everything else? They're going to make that mistake. And it sucks, because I really wanted them to keep just one timeline and stick with that one timeline. Like, you can do your time travel in Avengers, so you can have your nostalgic moments and show, you know, your greatest hits from all the movies and go back in time. But they explained it in a way that says, hey, if you do this, you got to go back and fix it. Okay, well, you can do that once. You can do that once. And then fix the timeline and keep going forward. But that's not what they did. They fixed the timeline at the end, but they didn't keep going forward with it. They decided to keep fucking with the timeline and start fucking with multiversal shit. And it's going to get confusing. Your average everyday fan's going to get confused. And they're going to stop caring. When they get confused and it becomes too hard to keep track of, they're not going to care anymore.
Oh, shit.
Which sucks, but yeah, that's what's going to happen. That's why The Walking Dead has lasted as long as it has, I think, because it sticks to one timeline, to one set of rules, and it doesn't backtrack. It doesn't course correct. It doesn't retcon. It sticks to its guns, and it pays off. Yeah, fans are going to hate some of the stuff you do, but you got to ignore the backlash and keep rolling. You got a story to tell here. Tell your story. Who cares what the fans say? They'll get used to it. And every time they do, they get used to it. And it's fine. They'll whine for a bit, and then they'll come around. That's how it always works out. Oh my god, I cannot believe I have not found a fucking... Not found a fucking nether fortress yet. They're an efficiency 5?
Yes, I do believe so.
Yep, there it is. Wait. Enchanted myself an efficiency 5 pickaxe. We don't need auto fishing. Need a good enchantment table.
No, we need auto fishing because it's one of the only ways to get mending. You can't get mending from an enchanting table, which I think is completely stupid.
Well, you can get it from
It's one of the most necessary enchantments, and you can't get it from an enchanting table.
Yeah, well, I mean, the workaround to that is just get a villager that sells mending. I still think, I'm gonna stand by my statement, I still think that fishing is flat out fucking broken in this game. Especially with stuff like auto fishing. It is a flat out broken mechanic. It breaks most of the game. Like, it's too easy to fish up. To fish up stuff like enchanted books. The books it fishes up are too powerful. You could not need an enchantment table at all. You can auto fish, go AFK for a night, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and you've got chest filled with enchanted books, enchanted bows. Like, it's too easy to get a godlike bow that can one-shot everything, and to get, high-level enchantments for all your armor and all your gear for free. No resources needed. You can even get a fishing rod that heals itself while you fish. So you don't even have to repair that. You don't have to do anything. All the farming gone. You don't have to learn how to use an enchantment table. You don't have to farm lapis. You don't have to do anything. Fishing should just pull up fish, leather boots, and minor shit. That's all it should be for. Fishing rod should be something you carry around for quick food. If you're out and about and you run out of food and you need some quick food, you can quickly fish up some fish. Anywhere you go, as long as there's water. And you can get some basic starter gear from it. You should be able to get a full set of leather armor from fishing. Keep the wooden bowls, the tripwires, name tags, the saddles. Those are basically the best place to get those 2 items. Keep all that low-level nonsense. The enchantments things need to go, though. Like, you can keep mending, but all the rest of the enchantments, you should keep an enchanted, you can keep an enchanted fishing rod, so you can upgrade your fishing rod by fishing. You can keep the enchanted book with the mending on it. Everything else has got to go. You should have to do everything else through crafting. You should have to earn it, not just go AFK for a night. And it's ridiculous. Like, it's way too powerful. Fishing's way too powerful. It trivializes the rest of the game. Death itself doesn't even mean anything after a while, because it doesn't matter if you die and lose all that high-level gear. You've got chest full of enchanted gear, of enchantments to put on new armor when you respawn and get back home anyway. Because fishing. It just makes the game too easy. It takes away all of the survival element of the game. All of these mechanics they have in place, their whole enchantment system becomes pointless when you can just fish up books that do the work for you. Yeah. It's too powerful.
Oh, I agree that, as I said, they should. I agree that they should take the books away from the fishing, but in turn make mending easier to get.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself in Discord for a second. Gakti, go fuck yourself. You are the kind of person that doesn't need to be here. You have just no respect at all. Showing pictures of yourself, making content, doesn't make you a thing. Doesn't make you a fucking thing. You understand? Lots of people enjoy content created by creators. Lots of people just have a respect for good content. Okay, someone with an OnlyFans account is not a fucking prostitute. There are lots of people who just want to be fans with someone without trying to fucking stalk them and trying to fucking buy them like they're a fucking human piece of meat in real life. Lots of people do that. There are lots forums filled with people going back as far as the fucking 70s who are fans of porn stars who have no desire to ever meet that porn star in real life. They just respect them. They enjoy the content and they thank them for their service. So if that's the fucking attitude that you're going to have, that you're going to bring in here, go fuck yourself. Don't come back. I'm tired of being nice to you. You need to look up the definition of the word prostitute. You can beg to differ all you want, but showing myself having an OnlyFans doesn't make me a prostitute. Doesn't make Amaranth a prostitute. A porn star making porn doesn't make them a prostitute. It's not what a prostitute is. It's not the same. I'm not going to talk to you privately anymore. You want to have this conversation? Have it in chat in front of everybody else. See if they agree with you. You're doing this with me privately because you know you're fucking wrong. You're a piece of shit. Don't come in my stream anymore. Don't message me again. Alright. Sorry.
Okay, man. Everything okay?
Yeah. Do what? Yeah. Did you see what? Yeah. No. Oh, come here. You want to see what he said? I don't care. You can come look live in front of everybody, since he's a slimy piece of shit. The slimy piece of shit who doesn't handle rejection well. Oh, you can read the whole thing. He spends the first part of the conversation trying to talk about how we can hide stuff from you. But don't worry, I won't tell you why.
Why?
You're a slimy piece of shit. You're that slimy piece of shit. Tries to talk people into cheating on their spouses and shit. You're that slimy scumbag dude. Go fuck yourself, man. I don't care how much money you got. Yeah, you don't have enough to make that worth the risk. I can tell you that right now. You don't have enough. Jesus Christ. Guys like you piss me off to no end. Because guys like you make guys like me look bad. Guys like you make the rest of us look bad. Guys like you are the reason why men have the stereotype that they have. And are the reason why women act the way they do toward us. You're the problem, not me. Ooh, just got silk touch.
Have you got a enchanting table up there?
Yeah, I got an enchanting table there. So if you need I'm gonna put in my tools chest, there'll be a pickaxe with silk touch on it. I just made 2 of them. Didn't mean to, but now I have 2 silk touch axes. Just making some. Some pickaxes to take with me into the nether. And I thought I'd throw some quick enchantments on them just because I got the enchantment table. Ended up walking away with 2 silk touch pickaxes. The fact that you're having this conversation privately and you won't say anything in my public chat room, you're sending me private messages, tells me you know you're wrong. You know that your opinion's wrong and you know no one's going to agree with you. You know you're the asshole right now.
Oh!
But yeah, if you need anything, why aren't you on fire? Daytime. Why is he not on fire? Skeleton just walking around out here that wasn't on fire. Despite the fact the sun's up. Well, it's about to be nighttime. I'll go to sleep. And then I'll go. Yeah, if you need supplies and stuff, my attic is very well organized in my house, and it's filled with all the crafting stuff you'll need to get you started. Just same rules apply up there that would apply in real life. If you take the last of something, you are responsible for replacing it. Don't take all my supplies. You take the last donut, and you got to buy another box of donuts.
We got donuts? I wish we did too.
Using that as an example.
I want
You
some
know,
Krispy Kreme.
If you take the last cup of coffee, you gotta make a new pot.
Yeah.
There you go. Is that one better?
Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
But I'm still hungry now for donuts. So it doesn't help.
Go get some donuts tomorrow.
Okay. That sounds good.
I'm in the process of going through the Nether and trying to find another fortress so we can get some blaze rods and start doing some brewing. Somebody let all the villagers die, but I know where a zombie spawner is. So as soon as I got some blaze rods, I can make some potions to start healing these zombie villagers and bring them back up here and repopulate this village. I'm not making a tunnel in the Nether. I'm just making a dirt road so I don't get lost. Come in the Nether and want to try to find shit like I'm doing, just know you will be exposed. Everything the Nether has to offer. I was trying to go fast and quickly find another fortress, and as soon as I found one, then I'd make a tunnel leading to it. Safely travel, but I found one yet. I've gone pretty far. 2 different directions. A lot of hoglins to trade with, though. And if you are still watching, well, never mind, I don't care if he's watching or not. Yeah, guys like him also piss me off for another reason, and they exist on Twitch and every other website too, are the ones that assume that you're doing this for money. All of your statements assume that I'm making this content for money, and that's my driving motivator, and that could not be further from the truth. This is a hobby for me. I do it for fun. Any support is greatly appreciated, but not required.
You know why.
Yeah, no, he's saying all this stuff. He's saying all the stuff he's saying because he got.
You know.
No, he's saying.
Factor contributes to.
He's saying all this. Yeah, well,
him.
yeah, it's rejection.
No.
Ah, shit. Well, you stepped in front of me, idiot.
It's something girls like me get all the time.
I know. I've seen it 100 times, and that's why I get pissed off, because guys like him are the ones that make me mad. Because they're the reasons why girls end up with the attitudes they end up with. A lot of girls end up with that men are trash attitude, and that's why, because trash men like him. Guys who don't take rejection well. Those same guys who hit on you in one breath, and then the minute you reject them, they turn around and say some shit like, well, you a fat bitch anyway.
Yep.
Like, really? I wasn't fat 2 fucking minutes ago. Yeah, I've seen that shit 100 times. Seen girls show me those 100 times. Girls show me those responses where a guy's being all sweet with them and stuff, and they reject him, and they're being nice to him. They're not like fuck you. Yep. They're like, no, not interested. Appreciate the compliment. You know, like, they're being cordial. And then the guy does a fucking 180 personality-wise. Just goes from sweet to, well, fuck you, skank. Just really, you're gonna do that childish bullshit? Be a gentleman. Be a fucking man, and just be like, well.
I thought I'd try.
Well, I thought I'd try. Sorry I wasted your time. You know, just say something nice. Take your rejection like a fucking man and go about your day. There's a million other fish in the sea. Go find another one.
But let's be honest.
This one didn't work out.
Wouldn't be up here trying to proposition you, I guess, if they were good with people of, you know. People that were sexually
Are
attracted.
you still fucking messaging me?
Here you go. 0. Go ahead.
Would I have a way of explaining my content to my kids? Not at the age of 7, no. When my kids are 18, absolutely. I can absolutely explain this content to them as normal. Absolutely.
Yeah, if you don't, you know.
If your kids, when your kids become an adult, they should be able to handle adult shit.
Yeah,
No, you
as long
shouldn't
as you
explain
don't
it.
act like a
No,
prude.
no, you shouldn't have to explain it to a 7-year-old because a 7-year-old shouldn't be looking at my content anyway. So you put that tired ass argument away. At least what I'm at. Hold on. Listen to this line of logic, sweetie. I ain't even got to finish reading your message to know that this shit's gonna go off the rails. Okay, I am reading all your shit publicly, so you might as well quit wasting money on private messages and just put it in the public chat room because everybody's about to hear it. At least what I'm asking for isn't on camera. Oh, that makes it okay then. Well, that makes it okay then. That makes it not a crime because it's not on camera. That's the opposite of what it makes it.
Oh, okay.
When it's on camera, it's content. When it's off camera, it's prostitution. See the difference? One's legal, one's not. You're doing the opposite. And we'll never have any proof. You're asking about proof like I give a shit.
A lot of
I have
people
nothing to be ashamed of.
talk to me and you with the
I have nothing to hide from my. I have nothing to hide from my wife. I have nothing to be ashamed of.
Ashamed of something?
Yeah, I have nothing to be ashamed of. I have nothing to hide from my wife. I have no reason not to be on camera. I turn this camera on willingly. I produce the content that I want to put out willingly, and I do it for fun. So I'm not for sale, sir.
Money's a side benefit.
You would make more money than you would ever make off. Yeah, okay. Again, assuming I'm doing this for money, I am not. Jobs are what money's for.
If you
Do
were
have a
doing
job.
it for money, then you would have maybe taken him up on his first offer. It was a very low ball offer.
Yep. I do not go without a job for long. Anytime I lose a job, I'll have another one within a week or two. Jobs are where I get my money. I have a job. So. Just keeping it real, but not trying to convince you. No, that's exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to convince me. And it's not gonna happen. And it's not gonna happen. You aren't keeping it real. There's nothing real about what you've said. You've said the opposite of what's real. What's real is offering someone sex for money off camera is prostitution. That's the opposite of what you should be doing. So doing that, at least I'm not doing it on camera, doesn't make it okay. You're not being real. You're just someone who's trying to buy someone else that you saw on the internet and you're attracted to, and you think your money can. You don't have enough money. You don't have enough money. I know I've made jokes about, everyone's got a price. Well, yeah, they do. You don't make enough to pay my price. I'll put it that way. Unless you got about 6 zeros at the end of it, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
The offer that you have made.
I tell you right now, if you want to make that offer, you want me to become a prostitute for you, sir. You want me to do some sexual favors for someone I'm not attracted to and will never be attracted to. You want me to pretend? You want me to play that role? And you give me enough money, I don't have to work for the next 10 years. That's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna take. That was the purpose behind the joke. If we're keeping it real, that's real. Jeff Bezos makes enough money to make me gay for a day. All right, that kind of money is what I'm talking about. Sorry, you misunderstood my joke there. Yeah, I was making a joke. I'm not. I was making a joke. I wasn't actually offering myself up as a prostitute to people on the internet. I was simply saying no one's 100% straight. I was trying to make a point. That being said, Jeff Bezos, if you are watching and you are interested, again, not a joke if Jeff Bezos is watching. If Jeff Bezos,
if you want to come knock on that door, you can have.
Yeah, you can have me all to yourself for a day. Jeff Bezos does make enough money. That part's not a joke. Jeff Bezos, if you're watching, I'm dead serious. Everybody else, it's a joke. Calm the fuck down.
Unless you make Jeff Bezos.
Yeah,
money.
unless you make Jeff Bezos money, we ain't talking. It ain't gonna happen. Christ. And I'm sorry I was nice to you now, because I was trying to politely turn you down for your sexual advances in my DMs. It's trying to politely turn you down and tell you to enjoy the stream. The stream is the content, man. This is the content. This is the content. There's nothing prostitution-like about me playing fucking Minecraft. All right, this is the content, dude. This is where we're at. Sorry you misread my joke. But yeah, this is it, man. And no, if I were doing this for money, I would have quit a long time ago, because this is not making me any money here. This is 100% for fun. Is that another fortress? And boom goes the dynamite. We have another fortress. Found one.
Hey, if you come across any deep slate, I need some more.
You got good armor? Anybody got good armor? Does anybody have a decent set of armor to accompany me on another fortress run? Need blaze rods. What you, Ozzy?
No.
I don't even have a breastplate.
I mean, I've got plenty of iron in my storage building to make a set of armor and an enchantment table to enchant it. That should be good enough. If there's 3 of us, we should be able to survive this thing. The wither skeletons are all I'm really worried about. I always feel like guys that are holding something back and they're only doing stuff like that just to regress.
Catch.
Are you talking about me or him? I don't hold anything back. I don't know if you noticed. That's not really my MO. I don't really hold stuff back.
Thank you, Ozzy. Oh, might need to free up some space.
Passive aggressive isn't really a talent I have.
Is that enough deep slate for you?
Yes, that is quite enough. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go free up some space now.
Yeah, my wife will be the first to tell you passive aggressive isn't really a talent of mine.
Not your style.
I don't really do passive aggressive.
Def doesn't do passive aggressive. He's an American. He does shotgun aggressive.
Yeah, I'm a Southern American, but no, I just do brutally honest. If we're talking about content-wise, yeah, I just do brutally honest. That's what I do. Lying takes work and effort, and I'm not good at it.
It's tiring.
Yeah, lying is exhausting because then I got to keep track of my lie, and I'm inherently lazy. That's a lot of work. I don't want to do. I don't want to have to remember what lie I told to who, so I give up on that. I'll just be honest, and if it loses me some friends, and we weren't friends to begin with, if it loses me some viewers, then that's fine. The internet's a big place, I'm sure. Yeah, if it loses me, if I gotta lie to my viewers to keep viewers, then I would rather have people like my content because they like my content, because we connect, because they can relate to me. You know, I'm not for the faint of heart. I will be the first to tell anyone who wanders into my stream that if you're looking for a safe space, this ain't it. This ain't it.
Keep looking.
I mean, don't get me wrong, this isn't a hate space either. I'm not going to let people just scream out racial slurs and be dickheads for no reason. But I'm also not going to pander to you. I'm just going to be honest. I don't do hate, but I don't do pandering. I'll make a path to the another fortress and then I'll come back. Just to come down that.
I think that's a problem with a lot of people is they're so prudish about everything. They seem to think everybody else is too. Then they find out, no, not everybody is.
No, I mean it's just
We don't always care about people finding out things.
it's that sneaky shit that guy does. That guy was doing, where they they know they're in the wrong. That's why they're saying it to you in private instead of doing it publicly. And because you can chat in my stream chat for free, but you know you send in the DM's a different story. Stream chat is open. It's public. It's free. It's how I'd prefer people who watch my stream talk to me. You know, I'd rather have that viewer engagement than you know somebody privately messaging me while I'm streaming. But you're doing it privately because you know what you're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
Because you're being sneaky. And the fact that you keep saying shit like I won't tell your wife, people ain't got no. Well, okay, so what?
Sounds like you're a great person.
Yeah,
You sound like a horrible person.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's
So worse.
more about you than me, dude. I got nothing to hide from my wife. Like if that's how you're trying to talk me into something. And I just picture you doing that to other people, like just you're that type of person who just no respect at all, who just sees someone who's married and they're like, oh, that's not a problem. I'll just let them know that they can safely cheat with me and they'll do it.
Well, the attitude too.
Yeah, just
says a lot about why you're probably single.
Yeah, just that whole attitude.
Oh.
No, I agree. It's shitty. It's shitty. I didn't look at the link I didn't look at the link he sent. He sent a link with it too.
Oh, yes.
It's this link too. It's this link from a UK site. Go there. 404, page not found.
So,
okay.
broken link.
Well, yeah, whatever link you tried to post is broken. Okay, so whatever it is you tried to prove as your point, it's broken. Didn't actually go to anything. 404, page not found. I don't know. You can try to repost the link, but if I can tell you right now.
Watch out, Sassy. You got a creeper following you.
Oh shit.
Run towards water. If it explodes in water, it won't damage anything.
Okay.
No, it's no longer following you, but it's on the other side of this barn.
Keep an eye out for it.
I don't have a bow.
No, I don't have a bow. I'm bad with bows. I don't usually carry them.
I have a crossbow up there that may be easier to use for you.
Oh yeah, you do. I saw that.
Whoa! And immediately blazes. I was just making a stairway down here and you guys just spawned behind me. Okay, well then. Guess I'm grabbing my blaze rods. Let's do this, fellas.
You hear that? He's grabbing his rod.
Grabbing the rods, man. Let's do this. Careful with those jokes. People might think you're serious and try to proposition me. Trying to get me laid. Alright, there we go. Finally, found another fortress. And I got a
Hey,
couple
you're
blaze rods.
the one grabbing your rod on stream. Don't blame us.
You know, as long as I'm down here, I'm going to try to find some
Man,
nether
you're
wart
the
in
one
here
with the
real quick.
OnlyFans page.
The only one with an OnlyFans page. You know what? Lots of people have OnlyFans pages. Okay, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. I guess you and me are just two happy prostitutes, huh?
Lots of people have OnlyFans pages now. Hell, I think Tom Hanks got one. You gonna call Tom Hanks prostitute? Huh, Tom Hanks? Everybody loves Tom Hanks. Can't see shit in here. Oh, hey guys. Okay. Here we go, another one.
Okay.
Now I can get the fuck out. Got what I came for. I'm back. Quit while I'm ahead.
Until you get that stuff back, and then we can do further.
Yeah, then we can do further. But I got a path leading to it so you won't get lost. It's not enclosed. It's not a tunnel. It's just a dirt road. Literal dirt road, so will be shot by gas and shit as you're traveling. Let me. God, I hate that the gas hitbox is so small.
Ah, shit.
Pretty easy to find your way back, although I do need to bring some torches here to light the path. Wolf Wolf will go.
No, disappeared.
Oh, we're gonna play Overwatch. Know him. So wrapped up in this another expedition. Notice he left.
I noticed he was quiet. I guess I'm going to bed then. So.
We can still play Overwatch with the two of us. We're just gonna have to play with randos. You can play and learn the game. Watch. Enjoy will probably join us. He'll be on any minute now. Be three of us. At least we'll control half the team. That's what that's half the reason I stream as late as I do. I know you complain I stream late, and that's why you don't get to stream when everybody gets on. Enjoy's 3 hours behind us, so by the time he gets off and gets home from work, it's like Ozzy's on the other side of the world.
And Ozzy can't always be on now. Did you tell her why?
Yeah, he got a job.
Yep. I remember. Got a job.
But time zones, most of the people that join my stream in a different time zone than us. 5 hours behind us usually.
I'm going to bed anyway. I had a pretty tiring day.
Thought you'd be feeling better now. You got to feed today.
I feel better like the day after, or you know, the day that I get it, it tires me out.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I probably should have come home and gone to, you know, taken a nap
thought
or
you
something.
were.
But I hate doing that. I always feel shitty when I take a nap during the day. Like I wake up and I don't feel good. Like really disoriented.
So, when you come in, Ozzy, the path you want to take if you're going to try to come to the Nether Fortress, 2 roads coming out of the portal when you come into the Nether, one on each side of it.
Yep.
You want to follow the road on the side without torches. mean, if you want basalt and you just want to explore, the side with torches leads to a huge basalt cave. I mean, I'm talking huge. But I couldn't find another fortress over there, so I gave up and went in the other direction. So if you want to go really far away from spawn and just check out where the other path goes, it does lead to some interesting looking stuff in the nether. Huge basalt mine. Like a big open area with a lava lake. Like, it looks cool, but there's no nether fortress in that direction. Not that I
Alright,
could find.
guys.
I went for a really long time. Alright, sweetie.
No, at the moment I've been digging down to the bedrock and looking for diamonds.
Soul sand or soul soil? Plant the nether wart in.
Soul sand, if I can get it. The one with the faces on it.
Yeah, the one that slows you down if you step on it.
So you also got some nether wart as well?
Yeah. Planting that right here. Got 12. I'm going to plant 10 of them. I'm going to take the other 2 for brewing right now. There you go. I'll end up making a dock or a greenhouse or something around it later, but for now. You like my attic? A massive amount of chests that I've got sorted out so that everything is nice and neat.
Cool.
All right. Water. So, how do you make a potion of weakness? Villagers. What's up, Grit? Ozzy, how do you make a potion of weakness?
Spider eye, I think.
Oh, it's spider eye. Let's see what this makes.
Or fermented spider eye.
How do you make fermented spider eye?
Brown mushroom. Spider eye, brown mushroom, and sugar.
Yes, my server is open to viewers. So the way you get into my server as a viewer is you collect points for watching the stream. When you have enough points, you can cash them in for membership to the server. So, you know, just hang out and chat, watch the stream, become a member of the community, and after you've got enough points, you can join it.
No, wait, that's poison.
Poison? Got 3 awkward potions waiting.
Oh no, sweet. No, it's Regular spider eye is poison. Fermented spider eye is weakness.
Weakness, and then you throw some gunpowder on it to make it a splash potion of weakness. And then I need a
Do you
golden
have
apple.
crack gunpowder? I picked up one from that.
Oh yeah, I got a ton of gunpowder. Like I said, I got a ton of supplies up here. I've been keeping them all sorted and, just trying to stock up for everybody. So I have no problem sharing. I got plenty. Just, if you're the guy that uses the last of something, then you're going to be responsible for replacing it. Did you know Bob Saget died?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Bob Saget Memorial streamed today. Streamed all day, playing games from the 90s, which I played when I was listening to his stand-up and watching his TV shows. Spent the whole stream playing classic games while listening to Bob Saget's podcast. Specifically, the last 3 episodes of his podcast. One of which was only a few days ago. 3 days before he died was his last podcast. Crazy. Seemed to be in perfect health. Bad day. About lost my shit on Wolf Waffle and told him Bob Saget died and he was like, who? I was like, go for yourself.
Danny Tanner, man.
How do you not know Bob Saget? Everybody's favorite TV dad / dirty comedian. Always enjoyed his stand-up more than his TV appearances. But and was a fucking legend.
Sound waves reaching the microphone are changed into impulses of electric current.
No need to worry about your pre-recorded music tapes being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
Well,
I was doing the original Final Fantasy VII. Played through the Midgar portion of Escape from Midgar, the first section of Final Fantasy VII, the original. And that's the
Yeah.
part of the game that they remade in the remake. Because the remake isn't the full game, it's just that first section for some reason. And I haven't played the remake yet. But just playing through the original game like that, I realized that there is a shitload of stuff in there that they're probably going to change for the remake. There is a lot of stuff that is stuff you could get away with in the 90s that you definitely wouldn't fly today. A lot of trans jokes, cross-dressing and that kind of thing. You know, where Cloud cross-dresses as a woman and they make a bunch of trans jokes and make fun of trans people while he infiltrates a whorehouse. I had forgotten about that part. I was like, oh, yeah, there's no way this is in the remake. They definitely took this out. How you liking the new job, by the way?
It's good.
Pay well? Or pay better than your last job?
Yes, definitely, yes.
Oh, well, that's always a huge plus. Trying to find me a job like that. Pays better than this one. Problem is, there's not many, fortunately, there's not many IT jobs going around. Everybody's like, oh, it's easy to find a job now. Everywhere's hiring. I was like, all the shit jobs are hiring. Because shit jobs are the jobs everyone quit when the pandemic started. Because they don't pay enough to warrant risking your life during a pandemic to go to. So all your restaurants are hiring, all your grocery stores, your Walmarts, your Burger Kings, your fast food places, shit like that's hiring. People with IT jobs, they just got to work from home and keep their jobs, so they all kept their job. Only now they get to do their job from the comfort of their home, so they're happy. So, a bit of a different situation. Kind of hard to find a good IT job right now because every company out there is also, letting their employees work from home. So, you've got a ton of companies that didn't used to allow work from home and now they do. So, they don't have a reason to outsource their IT to contracted companies like the one I work for. So, we're getting less contracts, we're getting less business. Yeah, it's a different world. Still looking. I'm not happy with my current job. I'm very open to. If there are any, any companies in the IT field here looking to poach some new talent. I have 15 years of experience in the industry, and I am very open to a change of venue. So, call me, shoot me an email, whatever. Another crossbow from killing a hogman. Alright, let's go grab some sugar and make a fermented spider eye. Try to make a splash potion of weakness, and then try to get a zombie villager cured and back here, although I need to have there's an abandoned village with some zombie villagers in it behind the Illager Tower over there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go there and make a boat, cure the zombie villagers, put them in a boat, try to boat them back to the house, and then I gotta figure out how to get them out of the boat and into my house. I'm gonna do that thing where I build a stable inside the house to put them in, or I'll just trap them inside my house where they'll be safe. Because apparently this village isn't as safe as our old village, because all the villagers are dead now. And I don't know how they died. Had a golem running around here, that's gone. So this village we're now living in is abandoned. So until I can get the villagers to reproduce and make a bunch more, until I have a ton of villagers, just gonna hide him inside my house. Trap him in my house. Alright. Fermented spider eye. Cook that up. Gold apples are with golden ingots? Yep.
Yeah.
Fermented spider eye is weakness. I need powder. Flash. No weakness. Hit him with this. Hit him with the apple and cure. Everything you need to brew potions and stuff is going to be in the
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
enchantment supplies. Even though it's not for enchantments, it's for potions. But 2 of these with me, leave 1 there. It's put here pretty soon.
So, is this wooden house Enjoys or Wolf Waffles?
The witch house?
The one made out of logs.
That is my daughter's.
Ah, okay, so she built it directly on top of, or right up against mine.
Yeah, I didn't know she was going to build it that close. The other one across from it, with the stone and dirt and stuff, is my other daughter's. They just kind of build with what they had. She's still learning. She hadn't learned how to make the logs into planks, so she just chopped down a bunch of trees and made a whole house out of logs.
Yeah, that's right.
She's proud of herself, though. She learned how to make doors and stuff. She slowly learned. So their house is kind of a hodgepodge of whatever they learned how to make along the way. But she knows the rules. She can't go and break anybody else's houses or take stuff from other people's houses, except for mine. I'll let them use my stuff, but I told them you don't go in anyone else's house and take their stuff. Boats, wooden shovels. Two wooden shovels. Oh, it's just one wooden shovel. Keep the other one just in case needed. Alright, let's see if I can go cure a zombie villager. Trying to keep as much enchanted gear on me as I can. see if any of my enchantments disappear like yours did. See if we run into that glitch again. Because if it happens again on this map, then we know it's a game glitch and not a map glitch, in which case we can change back to our old map. Not lose all that progress we made and just have to deal with the possible glitches until they fix it. I'm not 100% sure the map is what causes the glitches. It may just be Minecraft. It may just be the game glitching because of the new update and they need to put out a hotfix for it. Hard to say right now. And the reason I say that is because Wolf Waffle said he fell through the map again on this map. So, and this map shouldn't be a broken map. Like, we thought it was because the old map was broken because of the fact that it, because of the fact that it was an old map that was updated to the new update. Maybe it, maybe the map was glitched. That's what everybody thought. Thinking maybe that's not the case anymore. Well, I don't know. Maybe him falling through the map was lagged. It could have been a number of different things. I need you. Hey, buddy. Chase me back into this house. Trap you in this house so you don't die in the sunlight. Alright, here we go. And let's hit you with the splash potion of weakness. Hit you with a golden apple. There we go. You're in a zombie villager. Get you into this boat. Back to our village. Locked in this house till I figure it out. Come on, buddy. How long does it take them to be cured?
What?
Hit him with the golden apple and the splash potion. He's shaking like he's trying to be cured. He's got that.
Yeah, it takes a while. It's not
There it
instant.
is. There it is. Got one cured villager here. Trap him inside this house. Trap him inside this house here. Out. Sleeping in this village. Up here. It's an abandoned village, but there were a few zombie villagers trapped inside the houses. Try how to get him home.
Go home. Don't you want to go home?
I mean, I can put him in a boat. I just gotta find a way to get the boat back. It's gonna be a long. Do boats go upstairs?
Don't know.
Stairs or slabs? trap him in the boat after he leaves the house and then just try to bring him back home. Stairs. Test my boat on. Ow. The one right here I can cure. Wrap you in there too. Stairs, I can test my boat. Some slabs. Let's test it on this. No, these are stairs, and the boat will not go up the stairs. What about slabs? Yes, I could try to get it to the water here. Does this water connect to the water that leads to the house, or is this locked up? Fastest way to travel. No. It looks like it does. Make a path to the water. And I can put the boat on there. Hold an apple to cure that. Two more? Looks like it's 2 more villagers here. As long as I can get at least 2 villagers. Surround them with beds in my house, they'll start reproducing. All right. Where is the house I trapped him in? It's right here. Shit. Fastest way to get you to the...
I'm coming to keep your hand.
Trying to decide what the fastest way. Okay.
You said you're on the other side of the
Yeah,
villager tower?
like on the right. Like keep the villager tower on your left and go over the hill that's next to it on the left. And on the other side of that hill is a band.
I'm coming.
You could interact with him. He won't move while you're interacting with him, then I can push him into the boat. Okay. Just making a path to the water here. Okay. Like the safest, easiest. If I get him in the water, then we can just... get him back to town and try to find a way to get the water. Get him out of the boat that's in the water. Get him out of the water. We can use the current from the water to push him. Pit or something. Put another boat and drive the boat into the house. Got my path I'm gonna take.
Okay, past the villager tower.
Villager tower should be on your left, and there's a big hill.
Yep, I see the...
Should see a church.
I see.
Got a farmer. Heavily discounted his items. Boat. I just need to get him outside of the...
So which waterway are we trying to get him to?
Just the water over there behind the church. Once I get him in the boat, I can take... There's a path. See, I made a path leading there behind this house over here. Oh, it's not... I can come here. I'll bring him through here. And that should lead straight to the water from here. Not going to be able to go on up any hills with it. Now...
Can you go up hills in a boat if there's water?
Don't know. Do you have a bucket of water? Drop some water down. See. That might be the best way to get him back home is you dropping water in front of me. And then all right. It tries, but then I'm fighting the current. You can, it ain't easy. Looks like it is possible, just not easy. And then you'd have to put more water in. That'll be how we get him back. I'll use the regular waterway to get him back to the town in front of my house. And then once we get him back to town, we'll make a waterfall I can use to get him back up onto dry land there. Might be the best way to do it.
Or if we just cut through this
yeah, I think just doing the regular water is because I can go around the Illager Tower all the way back to my house, and then once I'm in my house, I can, once I make it back to the dock where my house is, then I can just okay, I can't get in my boat. This cat has gotten in my boat, and now I can't destroy the fucking boat. Whoa!
the boat's up here.
Oh, on my screen it was down here. It just warped up there. Okay. Weird. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. All right. So, I'll get him down here. We need you to interact with him so we can lock him in place. And I can push him out of the house. Ah. Come on, get away from the wall, man. I'm trapped in a corner now.
And he's standing on the boat.
Yeah, I gotta get him to move just a little bit because that'll cause him to actually get in it. Once he's in it. Once he's in it, you might have to get out. Work with. Okay, he's in it now. Now it's just a matter of getting it to the water and then driving him back to the house. That'll give you a little boost of speed once you get water here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I put it down.
Whee! You want to throw that bucket down? I can do it again.
Dude, do you want to get in it all?
It's going to keep moving forward. If you want to try to throw the water in front of me. There we go. water here, then it's just getting him back to the house. That'll do it. I can get him back, 'cause it's almost nighttime. Back to the house and then immediately go to sleep so we can make it daytime again before stuff starts spawning around it.
Alright, I'll sleep here.
Crack back. Follow the river, but it reconnects. Place where this thing reconnects with our village. Stay in the water overnight to keep him safe. I can't find a way back. Back somewhere. Here we go. Damn, that's a long way around. Had to go all the way around that island to get to the part where the water connects.
I'll
Behind
see you
the
back
house.
at the village.
Almost. Stay in bed, I'll be there in a minute.
I'm not in bed, I'm running.
Ready, I'll stay in the water then.
No, I'll try to find some place to get you back in if there's no place to get you back in.
Oh no, I'm back in. I'm at my house.
Oh yeah, I see you. I'm heading that way.
Boat right here. Come get him in the morning.
And hope the drown don't get him.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hurry up and sleep. Alright. Alright, he's still safe. Open up my... Need to open up my house if I'm gonna get him in there. Protect him from the drown while I open up my house. Alright. Water down. Oh. Okay, there we go. I didn't put my wall back up. And he can just hang out in the first floor of my house till I get... Cool, 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 cool. There we go. Well, we're now in the process of repopulating this village. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a bunch of shit from him to exhaust his inventory while he's got... I think he's still got shit on sale here. Oh, now you're a fisherman. Okay. I do have a ton of fish and string for you. Let me go grab those. Want the other kind of raw fish. I'm just going to use you to get as many emeralds as I can. Then I'll let you loose in my house. Alright, well, here you go. Raw salmon. Tropical fish. All your stuff was on sale. For fish. Oak boat. Sell you some puffer fish and then I'll get the boat standing in and sell that to you too. Get all the emeralds I can get from you. Puffer fish. Boat for you. What? Alright, got 55 emeralds. Pressure plate off my... Yep, take the pressure plate off my door there so you can't walk outside. Safe in my house. Stay in here, buddy. Glass on my window so you don't jump out that window like I do. Can't. Okay, make a wood button. Button to leave the house instead of a pressure plate because I don't want him stepping on the pressure plate. Yep, you get to hang out in here with me, man. Like how you're kind of panicking. Yeah, there's beds up here. Oh, you don't want to come up here? Okay, well, you hang out down there now. You're one of your friends next. You want some fish in a bucket?
Who, me?
Yeah, I bought some
No,
fish in
not
a
really.
bucket from him to level him up. Idea what I'm gonna do with it. In case you want to make an aquarium, you know, we got what is it? Bucket of cod. I got 2 buckets of cod. All right, bud. Enjoy your stay.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's send with me tonight.
So have you got glass, or do you need glass made?
In this world,
Putting all my stuff in my boxes now, just sorting it all out.
traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep your secrets there, hide them everywhere.
All material, put that in. This is where the plants go. Seeds.
We'll never
There we go.
forget the past. What counts is that we're brand new start. Even if it hurts me,
He's just standing at my door. Nope, you can't come out. Get away from the door. There's stairs on your left that will lead to... Don't like that you're blocking my door right now. Stairs on your left that'll lead to a bed upstairs. Try to break this tower my kids made that goes to nowhere. Got bored and made a big dirt tower for no reason.
No, I'm going to grab some of that iron, make myself some iron armor, and then head back down and try and look for some more diamonds.
Mining in the regular mines now that I've found another fortress and gotten another stuff I need. Kids, how big did y'all make this damn tower?
I think you're going to need another way in. He's like standing at the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a ladder so that I can jump in one of those windows. I'm gonna turn one of the windows into like a fence gate or something and then just climb in. Because he won't leave the door. I'm hoping when night falls he'll go look for a bed and pathfind his way to the bed upstairs.
Yep, coming up tonight.
Power my kids built.
Oh, he's moved away from the door.
Great.
But he's now just panicking and running around the room.
I mean, he ain't gonna die in there. I just wanna... Got a time when I go in the house to make sure I don't go in while he's near the door. I'll probably put some blocks to block him in somewhere then if he's not gonna go to a bed and place a bed behind him. Hope he just links to the right bed.
I'm going to place a bed downstairs with him.
That's what I was gonna do. Trap him inside of like a stall like I usually do. I ain't worried about a job block right now. I don't care what job he has
Yep,
at the
he's
moment.
linked to the bed.
Yeah, I don't care what job he has at the moment as long as he's alive. Once I get more villagers and we can start reproducing and repopulating the village, then I'll worry about getting them the right jobs. All right. It's good enough. It's something temporary to put him in.
I've also got an auto fisher, not fisher, auto smelter in my house as well.
Yeah, I've got auto furnace in my attic.
Or auto cooker.
Snacks in this house to eat real quick.
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could,
All right, I'm back. And I got some snacks.
closing every door, trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken.
Pressure trades after sleeping. Some of them, yeah. A few more times, but there you go. Hang out in my house, buddy. How are they doing? Veggies.
You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, come what's your heart, come what's your heart. I'm hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door, trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken.
Jesus. How did y'all build this? Oh, yeah. I can see all my surroundings. Yep, the water really doesn't connect over there where the electric towers had to go all the way on in there. I mean, it works. I can get them back. But that was a lot longer of a journey than I thought it would be.
The area where I'm working in with down in my mine for the diamonds has a lot of water. Do you mind if I swipe this diving helmet?
Yeah, you can take it.
The diamond aqua affinity and respiration free.
There should be a chainmail one there that I use for swimming. Got aqua affinity and respiration on it. But you can take either or, it's fine. Because if you take the diamond one, you need to obviously return now.
Oh, I will. I'm looking to return it tenfold. Before I do that, actually, I should try and get that fortune-free pickaxe.
I've got and there should be some pickaxes you can use in the box too. Yeah, I've got Got a brewing stand and some puffer fish.
Oh,
Make a
yes,
lot of
that'll work. Yeah.
We do have the means to make potions now.
I'm hoping to actually try and find a underground cavern in the area.
Damn, there's a lot of bees here. Towers they built. Got a chain helmet here with protection 3, aqua affinity, respiration 2. Box over there. Tools box. Pickaxes have efficiency and silk touch.
Yeah, 91 with fortune.
Actually, you could do it with silk touch. You could bring the ore blocks back to the house, and then after you find one with fortune, you can place them down and break them with the fortune one. That would actually save you inventory space.
I've also just created a box over here for you to stash the splash potions of weakness in.
Oh, I was just gonna put them in the enchantment stuff over here. The enchantment box. Potions in there too. You'd change the sign. I kind of ran out of room on the sign, but or miscellaneous enchantment. I don't know. I got plenty of boxes here. Did you see my post where somebody modded the Power Rangers into Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Hello.
Hello! There's other mods too where people are modding every character from Nickelodeon Smash into actual Smash Brothers.
You don't have any redstone yet, do you?
Yeah. In the raw materials box.
Do we stick in with this one?
Don't know yet. I mean, still make progress on it like normal. And if this...
Wait to see if any of the glitches happen.
Yeah, just play it like normal, and if the same glitches happen while we're on this one that happened on the other one, then we know it's not related to the map, it's related to Minecraft itself, in which case we can just go back to the other map then. But I can always keep this one as a backup.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like our other map better. But with some of the stuff I've done on this one, I'm gonna do on the other one. I really like my attic here that I've turned into a crafting attic in my house. As cool as the modern house design looked, it wasn't as functional as this old school house design.
Yeah.
But I've got around 13 double chests up here, and they're all labeled with signs. I got everything separated out from stone, wood, planks, cobble, raw materials, dirt, enchanted books, etc. Everything you would ever need nicely sorted out up here. And everything you need to craft. Yeah, it's just a nicer setup.
Well, legal actions have been taken on the landlord's part. There's a court summons.
Just taking you to court.
Yep.
On what grounds? Didn't you pay him?
Well, we can, but it hasn't been all. He's never come by to talk a number like he said he was going to. And then in the paperwork here, he states how I'm looking for it.
Oh, yeah.
It said that we have forfeited upon arranged agreements, and then he threw a number in there, but we've never arranged on anything because he's never shown up to actually arrange anything.
Well, if he's thrown a specific number out,
Yep. He has a specific number right here.
he's thrown out a specific number, then he needs a written agreement with your signature
Yeah.
agreeing to
That's-
said specific number.
That's what we're gonna be talking about. Is where's this agreed upon number? Where's my signature?
Because if he doesn't have that written agreement for that very specific number, because that's how court works, very specifically. And if
Very
you didn't-
specific.
And if you didn't agree on that specific number in writing, he's got nothing. Is that specific number he's got your rent, your total rent, or is it different from your rent?
It's different.
Oh, there you go. That's all I need to hear. Because if it was the same as your rent, then he would basically just present the lease and say, well, he agreed to that when he signed the lease. But if it's a different number from your rent, that is a completely different agreement. And if he doesn't have that in writing, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a case.
Exactly.
It's as good as the paper it's written on.
Yep.
Yeah. I've contacted Northwest Justice to get a lawyer.
Yeah, basically he's
I have to go and drop off tomorrow at his lawyer's office my written response. Basically, I'll see you in court.
yeah, basically he's banking on the fact that you won't get a lawyer.
Yeah.
It's a scare tactic, and he's thinking, well, I've thrown a specific number out, I've got everything in writing, and a court summons makes it real. He'll see this and go, oh, it'll cost me. What he's hoping is, I don't know what the specific number is, and I'm not going to ask on stream, but I'm guessing his game plan is he's hoping that that specific number he's got listed is less than the cost of a lawyer, so that you'll go, well, it's going to cost me more to get a lawyer than it's going to be to pay this, so I'll just pay him.
Little does he know, or actually he does know, he's just too dense to absorb the information. I'm a low income household. I'm barely affording rent as it is.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something different.
What makes you think that, I'm not going to qualify for this, pro bono shit, because they're doing the pro bono stuff for Tacoma right now?
Because if it were me, and he did that, and he was banking on the fact that I, wouldn't want to go to court over this amount of money, that I'd rather just pay him,
Yeah.
then you don't know me very well. I will lose money just to call your bluff, just to
Yep.
make you look like a fool in court. I would lose money. I would pay the lawyer more just so you didn't get it.
Yep.
Because I'm
So I have
that
to go
kind of
drop off.
asshole.
Yeah, I have to go drop off paperwork. So what I'm eventually getting at is we're just basically stalling time till we can find a place to go.
Oh,
So-
as a bonus for this, you now don't have to pay him anything. As long as there's an active court case and it's in dispute, you legally don't have to pay him anything while that case is open. The court is now it's up to the court whether or not you have to pay. So you can use that as your excuse and say, well, I don't have to pay him anything because we're in a dispute over payment.
Yep.
And I'm not going to pay him rent if the court's going to tell me I have to leave anyway. So you don't
Not
have
only
to.
that,
And
but we're also having our file is in review for other assistance
Right.
that we had applied for. That we've told them, hey, I literally had a process server come and knock on the door at 8 o'clock.
Well,
ask me my name.
all right. Well,
and
if
hand me this
his
paperwork.
if his purpose is to try to get you out of there as quickly as possible, he just shot himself in the foot. Because as long as this court case is open, you A, don't have to pay him, and B, don't have to leave. Because he can't put in for an eviction notice.
Just, yeah, as long as I show
As-
up. Yeah, and
yeah,
I gotta show up.
as long as
that's
the-
not a problem.
As long as the court case is active, he can't put in an eviction notice because he has an open dispute for payment. And if the court says, well, he pays, he gets to stay, then he has to go through the eviction process after this is over. So he can't evict you now. He's stuck with you there as long as this court case is active. And if you got a good lawyer and you're buying for time, which if you explain to your lawyer what you're trying to do, he will completely understand and he will buy you that time. Your lawyer will continue this for at least 90 days, if not
Oh, yeah,
longer.
'cause
So yeah, he's
One-
stuck with you now. Your landlord's a moron. He
Yeah.
has taken the worst possible route to get you
Take
out
it.
of there as quickly as
I could-
possible.
tell my lawyer that I'm still dealing with grieving the loss of my best friend right before Christmas.
Well, I mean, the fact that
There's
you've
also
put in,
there's also separation between my mother, my sister, my nieces, and I. So I'm dealing with that. Not only that, but I've had some health issues come to.
well, the health issues might matter. The rest of that stuff doesn't really matter.
No, I know. But
I'm
I've
not
got a
saying
whole
it
slew
doesn't
of
matter
things
to you.
Literally just all happened all
Yeah.
at once when all this. So I.
But
have
as
to
far
get
as what
into
your
the
landlord,
doctors.
as far as what your landlord's doing, that's actually good news for you. So.
Yeah.
Because he now can't do anything about it. He's stuck with you there. You've got plenty of time now because if you got a good lawyer and you tell him, look, I need to buy time, which the lawyer's got a baked-in excuse for asking for continuances and getting you time is
Yep.
that you've already got an application in for assistance. He's got a pretty good, case to win here. Case in your favor to win. And built-in excuses to ask for continuance to buy you time. Your landlord just completely screwed himself with this. I don't know what his plan was to accomplish here. I mean, if wanting you out of that house as quickly as possible was his goal, he should have just went straight for eviction. Like, I don't know why he's trying to go after this very specific sum of money that he doesn't have a written agreement
and
for.
the program that is helping us did reach out to him and ask him for verification on some paperwork, so he knows
Oh yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, he is
That-
100% going to lose this. He's just
they're
wasting
processing,
his
but
time and yours.
They
right
said that they've got an onslaught of applications that they can't bump anybody up in front of anybody else. They'll get to us when they get to us, and that's the best that they can do. Which I get. It's a church that's doing a charitable program.
now. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine, pandemic and all the shit that everyone's been going through and the housing crisis. They're probably swamped.
I
With
also have
people in need of
and
assistance.
she printed them out. I took screenshots of text messages from him before Thanksgiving, asking him, "Hey, when can we talk numbers?" And
Yeah,
he
those
said, "How
very
about the day
specific,
after Thanksgiving?"
like
I
those
said,
very
"Okay, no
specific
problem."
numbers that
And
you
he
just
never showed
referenced.
up.
Yeah. When can we talk about these very specific numbers that you've referenced here?
And he never showed up. And then she had messages, him apologizing that he didn't make it for a different time that we'd arranged to talk numbers because he didn't show up. So we have like at least two different in black and white proof that he flaked out to talk numbers.
Which, if you got a good lawyer, your lawyer's gonna make that his.
We've printed them all out.
If you got a good lawyer, your lawyer's gonna show those and not show those as him flaking out. But a good lawyer is gonna frame that as he's actively avoided my client in order to get this judgment. So, a good lawyer will frame it as your landlord is purposefully trying to make it so you can't pay him in order to take you to court. Which would be an abuse. Yeah, which would be an abuse of the court system and just immediately lose his. He's definitely going to lose his case.
The neighbors, we talked to the neighbors because they all complain about how he's a flake and all, but none of them will write a letter in fear of retaliation because he's promised them all this and that and has never given what he's promised. He's always broke his promises. But again,
they could write that letter or go have a sit down with your lawyer. And your lawyer,
they don't want it.
Your lawyer can verify
everything.
Flat
out said they don't want it.
Your lawyer can verify everything, but they could also still remain anonymous.
And that's what I told them too, and they're like, nope.
Oh, well, your neighbors are pussies.
Yeah. I was like, well, can you at least, for a couple of them that have had to go and rescue Leilani from work when she stayed late and didn't have a ride, that would you give us a character letter stating that you've seen us try, you've also helped us while we've been trying in, giving her rides to and from, I just have to walk across the street.
Yeah.
Again, it's just it's a shitty fucking minimum wage job.
Yeah, I mean...
But it's a job.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. It is what it is. I was just going to say that. I just find it funny that you say shitty minimum wage job, where if you lived where I lived and made that much money, you would have cash to spare. You would be considered better paid here. You would be considered someone who made decent money.
Crazy how that works.
It's fucking crazy that you're over there talking about shitty minimum wage, and I'm like, man, I know people who wish they made what you made. It's ridiculous, insanity.
Wait, I need to check because did Washington minimum wage go up?
You should consider moving to the East Coast and just transferring your job, and you get to keep that rate of pay and come live out here.
Washington minimum wage went up 2022.
Jesus Christ.
You want to take a wild guess what it is?
15?
Damn close. 14.49.
I know 15 was what they were pushing for. Sounds like they didn't quite get it, but close enough.
It went up 80 cents.
You know what ours is?
7 something?
7.25. Yes, it is still 7.25.
I made 7.25 when it was 2004.
Yep, ours has been 7.25 since the 1980s and has not gone up. And every time someone tries to push for it to go up, they just shoot it down again. Nope. I'm in Trump country.
$49. So here I was thinking I got a raise. Yeah, I got a raise. It's only because of minimum wage.
Yeah, you should request a transfer. Move cross country. And you'll be making double what everybody's making.
Literally.
Yep, literally. At this point, literally double what everyone else is making. Yeah, you'll be you'll be considered well paid out here. You'll have enough to pay your rent, and have money left over. And you didn't do anything but transfer to a different store. You didn't get a raise. You didn't get a promotion. You just moved.
My girlfriend won't go that far from her daughter.
No, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just crazy that you could do that and just instantly be comfortably well off. You're struggling where you're at. Yeah, you're just basically doubling your pay because where you live, you're struggling, and out here, you'd be comfortably well off. You wouldn't be rich, but you wouldn't be hurting for money. Insane.
More than managers.
Yeah, that's insane, man. About to say the department managers at the Walmart I worked at, they made 12. On the high end, some made 10. And they were department managers. They had to work their way up to that pay. That's not what they started at. Jesus. Move out to Washington and they could walk in and be a people greeter on day one and make more than they make out here as a department manager. That's fucking insane.
Crazy.
God, I hate this state. God. The state sucks ass. I hate Trump country. Yeah, because they complain about the minimum wage and they complain about stuff out here. And instead of complaining to their congressmen and people that matters, they all just gonna go home and pray on it. Fucking Bible
Right,
Belt.
their tweets.
Yep, the fucking Bible Belt, man. They just go home and pray on it. It's all part of God's plan that I make $7.25 an hour. Well, if that's part of his plan, I'd say God doesn't like you. What did you do in a past life to piss him off?
It's all part of his plan that I can't make enough to feed my family.
What did you do to make God mad? Were you Hitler in a previous life? Jesus Christ. That's harsh. God's plan sounds harsh. Oh yeah, don't forget we got lava, infinite lava in the well at the center of town.
Oh yeah.
Tending to all my farms. Don't have any villagers to do it for me. I'm working on that. I'm working on getting some villagers back in this village. There is a zombie spawner underneath the village too. Although it's easier to get zombies from the village. I found an abandoned village next door. It's got a bunch of zombie villagers in it. I trapped them in houses, so when we need them, I'm just gonna go. I've already gotten one from over there. Just go cure them.
Just need a village breeder. Just need 2 villagers.
Well, we got the means to cure the zombie villagers now. I've already cured one. I'm just farming up the supplies to cure the next one, and then me and Ozzy went over to that village. We cured a zombie villager. We threw him in the boat, put it in the water, and just boated him back to town. He's hanging out in my house right now. And then after we get up enough to make the next potion, do it again. I'll just hold him in my house until I can secure the village so they won't die again. Turn my house into a mall and just make the first floor of my house a mall so everybody can I can just go to the first floor of my house and that's where all the villagers will be hanging out in their little stalls where they got their beds and their job blocks. Our usual. Have everything we need. All we really need is a librarian with mending. We can kind of get everything else. That's the hard thing to get is mending. As soon as we got a source of mending, we're good to go. I got no problem getting enchantments.
We got the easiest auto fisher ever.
I've got
One block of water. That's all it takes.
I don't even need the auto fisher. I've gotten a library and enchantment table set up here that I'm having no problem getting the enchantments I need. I've got everything I
Oh,
need
yeah.
except for mending. Mending's the only thing I need, and if we don't have an
And mending you can't get from an enchanting table.
yeah, so if we need mending right now, we got to get it from a villager or fishing. And I think villager will be the easier way to do it. Then auto fishing will be a nice perk, but it won't be necessary. We won't be so dependent on auto fishing.
Oh yeah, and having to just leave shit on. Phantoms,
Yeah.
mystery mobs spawning where everything is supposed to be spawn proof.
Yeah, I've got enough bookshelves and stuff up here near the enchantment table that when you enchant it at level 30, you get 3 high-level enchantments. Usually something like...
I wonder
you
when
know.
they're gonna fix the EXP bank.
Yeah, I've got a bank set up here too. But that's the good thing about an enchantment table versus using books from auto fishing. The enchantment table only takes like 3 levels to give you all those enchantments. You get 1 high-level enchantment at level 30 and 2 random ones that are also high level. So you don't know what the other 2 are going to be. You just know what the first one's going to be. But it only costs you 3 levels to get 3 enchantments. Then you can just combine items later. Might just play the game and do the fishing. Because it's boring. In my personal opinion, and I know not everybody shares my personal opinion, and that's fine, but in my personal opinion, fishing in Minecraft is OP.
Oh,
Like-
yeah, absolutely.
Like game-breaking kind of OP. But we don't need that game-breaking fishing with the setup I got here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can throw a tool on here, and look at that. I got Unbreaking 3 at level 30, and it would only cost me 3 levels to actually enchant it. It'll
You might
give
even
me...
get extra.
Oh, you'll definitely get extra. It gives you enchantment 3. Unbreaking 3 is the guaranteed enchantment, but when you do a level
Yeah.
30 enchantment, it gives you 2 random ones as well. And you don't
Or
have
it's
to
only
waste...
giving me 1.
And you don't have to waste 30 levels to get that enchantment. It only costs 3 levels, so you can do it on multiple items and then start combining the items in an anvil. Like, it's not guaranteed you'll get 3 extra, but you usually do. Like, I'm
Yeah.
going to enchant this real quick just to see what my other 2 would be.
Ozzy knows my first pickaxe I did
See,
was
I do Unbreaking
everything
3.
but
Yeah,
mending.
I do Unbreaking 3, and it gave me a pickaxe with Unbreaking 3, Silk Touch, and Efficiency 4. So, and I only spent 3 levels to get those 3 high-level enchantments. Like, it's so much cheaper to do it from an enchantment table.
And you basically got your silk touch right there.
Yep, bam. That's the 3rd Silk Touch I've got doing that. Got the 1 villager here. Gold, I gotta go. You got any gold, Ozzy?
No, but if you want to come down into my little mine, there's some down here.
Yeah, I'm about to go mining for some gold. I need gold to kill the next zombie villager. And I'll just get two villagers in here, so they can start making babies.
Do you know where I've set up my mine?
No, where's your mine?
Um,
I already had a mine set up. I
yeah.
know you were using that one.
No. Come to the lake on the other side of the village.
Okay.
And you should see a little cave behind the village with some staircases leading down.
Is it across the lake or?
No, it's this side. It's just behind the. I'm coming up to the surface.
I have found it. Couldn't tell if this was yours or just a natural place where gravel would spawn. You have no system at all with your torches here.
No, you follow the stairs.
Goddamn thing. Okay, how am I supposed to follow the stairs through that?
Alright. And there's some gold there. Haven't set the stairs in this part up yet. And there's some more just down a bit.
And I got my Fortune 3 pickaxe with me. Where's the rest of them? You went to the right.
Yep.
Oh, another staircase going down. Okay.
There's also some lapis here as well.
Got my Fortune 3. I'll break it all. Only need the lapis for these enchantments. I'll take the redstone just for the potions. Water next to your bed.
Yeah, I was exploring up in that area. Alright, well, I'm jumping off, grab some dinner, I'll be back shortly.
So I can go try to cure a villager here. Or actually, I'll wait till you get back because dropping the water in front of me to help me get back faster. I'm going down here. I'll mine some of what's Austin, his caves. Oh, the stairs. There's no stairs. Figure my way out of here. I don't think it's the right staircase. Doesn't feel right. Oh no, wait, there's the ladder. Yeah, this is the right one. Find quickly though, because I am underwater. No, I'm not. Cool. Lightning rods with the copper. Rain copper. What did he use, right?
Perfect.
Welcome back. You work tomorrow?
Yep.
When are you
I'm
off
off
again?
Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday. Probably.
I requested because I'm just absolutely tired of working on every busy day of the week.
Well, don't blame you.
But it also means I have to work like 9 days till I get my next day off.
Always a catch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, next day off, we can do some overcrotch.
Yeah.
The wife's been wanting to try that game out, but she don't want to. She's like me, don't want to play without as close to a full team as she can get. Wolf Waffle checked out early tonight, and I was like, well, we can wait for Enjoy, but you get off too late, so she's already in bed by the time you get off. So I was like, okay. This next day off, maybe we can go down and play some overcrotch.
Yeah.
Just get a whole team together. You know, not take it too
Dakota.
seriously because she's going to be new. She's not going to be super great at it.
I reached out to Reese that used to work with. He plays. But
Yeah.
he hasn't got back to me.
Yeah, if we can get as many people as possible. Like, I want a full team if we can get it. And I don't care if the people are brand new because my wife's going to be brand new. I'm not playing to win. I'm just playing to have fun with a full team. And I'd rather, especially if we're going to be playing with people who are new or not that good, I'd rather play with a full team so I don't have any randos, you know, ruining the experience and yelling at them, "You're garbage, you trash," and doing all that bullshit.
Yeah.
We just got a
Well,
full
you
team
already
so
know.
that they never hear anybody shit talking. It's just us being like, well, we tried, you know, and just not care if we win
Dakota
or
will be
lose.
down. He's good.
Yeah, so-
Reese is good as far as I know. I've never played with him, but he plays like, you know, he's been playing as long as Wolf has been playing.
yeah, I was going to say, I don't
He
care
knows
if
the
they're...
game.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't care if they're good or not because my wife's going to be brand new and I don't expect us to win too many with some new people on our team. We might, but those of us who are experienced will be doing a lot of carrying here. So I'm not taking it too seriously myself. So whoever plays with this needs to know that, yeah, we're going to be trying our best, but if we don't win, it's not a big deal. I don't care. And you shouldn't care either.
I tried being the healer last night.
Well, you tried my job. How'd that work out?
Yeah. We won, but it wasn't pretty.
Who'd you pick?
Moira.
I think she's one of the more difficult healers to use.
Yeah, I was having a hard time. I mean, at the very end, I was kind of getting it, but like I said, it wasn't nothing pretty.
Yeah, her heals are kind of weird. She's one of the more difficult ones. Like, if you want the easiest healer to do your job with and not get too many complaints, and give your team a good starter healer if you're new to the role, Lucio. All of his heals are automatic and proximity. Just switch his gun to the healing gun. You don't have to shoot your teammates with it in order to heal them. All you have to do is be close to them. So then
Shoot in their direction.
you don't even have to shoot. Just be close to them. Just be physically close to them. As long as they're within the circle that surrounds him, they'll be automatically healed. So you can 100% focus on attacking the other team with Lucio and just stay near your teammates and they'll keep getting heals. He doesn't heal for a whole lot. He's not the best healer because his heals aren't strong. He's a good secondary healer because he can heal the whole team at once just by being close to him. If everybody's close enough together, all he has to do is get close to him. And his ultimate, everybody within range gets their health like tripled for a limited amount of time.
You should take some wheat, feed the white sheep and the purple sheep, and you'll get a pink sheep.
It's
Or the red sheep and
actually,
you get a pink sheep?
yeah, I just got some colored sheep there just to have some base wool.
Yeah.
I've already got all I need. Actually, it's not too dark and nothing will ever spawn in here for several reasons in my enchantment room. And I'll show you. It's actually very bright in here, if you can believe it. Even right here where I'm standing. One, mobs don't spawn on carpet, and the whole place is covered in carpet. And two, this is kind of a weird quirk with ray tracing. I have ray tracing on. If I turn the ray tracing off, this room's super bright. And that is because underneath, you can see underneath you can see glowstone. Glowstone actually shines through the carpet, which is why this whole room is lit up.
Ray tracing won't let it.
Ray tracing doesn't show it through the carpet. So the room is lit up. I'm the only one who can't see the lights in it. I turn ray tracing on, you can't see the lights in it. See, like this room's same deal. There's light underneath the carpet, but there's also these lights go up to the attic. So when I'm in this room, it's bright, but it's only bright because of the lights on the
Exposed
ceiling.
in the ceiling.
Yeah. Turn my ray tracing back on. See, it's a lot more moody with the lighting, but then I come up here and it's that same light is emitting the same amount of light even with ray tracing on. The ray tracing just the lighting it shows on screen is more accurate because obviously light shouldn't come through the carpet, but as far as the game is concerned, it actually does. So even if I didn't have carpet up here, nothing would ever spawn. It is lit up like the crack of noon in here. You just can't see it because ray tracing won't allow you to see it for whatever reason. So that's why I don't worry about it too much. Everybody else that joins, or all my friends joining who aren't playing with ray tracing or playing on console or something or playing with regular texture packs, when they come up here, it looks bright as shit and they can see everything, and no one ever complains about it being dark because it's weird, really weird quirk. But yeah, this is my crafting / enchantment room. I got everything I need up here. Or summon one of my secondary furnaces. Gold to make an apple so I can go cure a zombie villager. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's grab some fuel. I need to make more fuel too. Stack of fuel. Gold, and then I'll cook up some. Let's do 2 stacks of. There we go. Alright, there, now I got all my furnaces working. Probably do some fishing too, try to fish up some better books. Yeah, let's go get my fishing. My Bassmaster 3000. Unbreaking 3, Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 3, and Mending. Go do some fishing. Got all my meme posters. Saddle. So add another horse to the stable. Wife has gotten into horse collecting in this game. I had my one horse and been playing all day, and when I logged in to look, she had like 8 horses over there. I was like, what are you doing? She's like, I gotta catch them all like Pokemon. She's making a whole horse stable with a bunch of different horses. She's like, some are faster than others and some jump higher. And she's like, okay, you're getting really into horses. Okay, team. That's a Bob's Burgers reference. But I didn't catch that. Come on, give me some enchanted books, baby.
I've been talking this whole time, and goddamn it, I've been muted.
Yep, you were muted. I figured you muted on purpose. Thought you were talking to your girlfriend. or something.
I was, and then I forgot that I was muted. I turned to talk to you, and I'm like, wow, I just said all that, and I was muted. So, I haven't been streaming because the inevitable's coming. Internet bill's going to be due. I don't know if we're going to renew or not because the internet is just so damn expensive. But I was redoing some of my stream stuff and my just chatting screen. In the background is Bob's Burgers.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my mom's turned. My wife's turned into Tina Belcher over here.
That's what's up.
She's collecting horses. You wanna log in and build your house on the new server? Even though we might not keep it. Just for funsies. That's what I'm doing, just for funsies. I mean, I'll keep the map. We can always switch back to it later if we ever want to. No harm in having more than one map. I like our other map better. We've got a pretty good setup on that map. I really like it, but I need to know that it's not, that the map isn't broken, that the game is. So everybody voted to start a new one, so that's what we do.
Well,
Rolling with it.
check your Discord real quick.
I gotta start building our town like I always do. That's the worst part about it, man. That's what takes me the most fucking.
Yep.
Nice.
That's my just chatting. Chat scrolls above by the light.
Alright, man, I'm back.
What was it?
My camera is centered down at the bottom like I'm sitting at a stool.
Ooh, nice.
Man, flash over below Bob.
What was that? Blow Bob. Okay. If that's what you're into, man.
I mean, have you met Bob?
Bob got some great burgers.
Yeah. Bob might deserve it. You know. Man might deserve a tip. Just the tip.
Yeah.
So did you find your way out of my mind?
So they officially added Kurt Russell to Apex.
I don't know how you don't get lost down there. How much is Kurt Russell?
Kurt Russell. It's $18.
Damn, Kurt. You hard up for cash or something?
The fused skin is called Brosidon.
Oh, I can't even with this. Gaming in 2022, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Speaking of shameless cash grab gaming, when do you want to do some Warzone again?
Ooh. Sorry, something that popped on the screen said asset failed to load. Really soon, because now I was talking about Orion at work wanted to play, but he never got on. Well, guess what? Now he's on all the time. I guess he was playing before work. He said he got 5 dubs before coming in.
Yeah, I did like a whole day of Plunder, but I've only played one day since Caldera dropped. And I did a day of Plunder just to start trying to level up some of the Vanguard weapons. I don't like most of them. The new sniper though is pretty sweet. The new sniper feels good. One of the Caldera snipers feels good. Trying to level that up.
I'm trying to do some real rounds. I know you're leveling. I'm trying to do some real gunfights.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can do whatever while I'm leveling. It's just Plunder's the fastest way to level.
Depending on how everything goes, maybe we can do something tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I think tomorrow the wife wants to do Overcrotch.
Oh, perfect. Same bat time, same bat channel for me. So.
She saw us. I mean, if she's still up when you're up, I may save Overcrotch for when you're off, because she's dead by the time you get off. I'm probably going to bed here pretty soon myself, but yeah,
Okay,
she
can
saw
you
us.
leave your fortune pickaxe in your chest?
Oh yeah. do some enchanting, see if I can make another one. In fact, I think I have a Fortune 3 book too. I've got some books in those. I've got some books in these chests up here too, where I've been slowly enchanting books as I get levels and lapis. As I farm up leather, in fact, I'm about to enchant a bunch of books. I've been collecting leather here. Paper,
About to be a late night for me.
Was it?
Got laundry to do.
Let's see, I got efficiency 5, protection 4, loyalty. No,
I do some daily on Apex.
Yeah, I don't
New
have
event
any
started
on.
today, and then probably do a little.
grab my lapis. I'll see what I can.
Yeah, but I gotta gather up some laundry.
Books, and we'll enchant a few books here. Piercing and power. This one, protection. Okay, we'll do it again. Smite 4 and knockback. Deck top protection 4. Here. Got this down. Oh, I need more lapis. What's not letting me buy that? Fire aspect 2, Riptide, power and lure. That one. Smite, power, piercing. Just keep rolling books. Just pray into the RNG gods. Grab a good fortune one. Protection, Bane of Arthropods, efficiency, and knockback. Damn. A lot on that one book. Feather falling and unbreaking. Knock back. Double ding. Crowd protection. Is this Java or Bedrock? The shader is awesome. It's Bedrock, and it's just a ray tracing. I have ray tracing on. It's not a shader. It's just ray tracing. I can show you what the texture pack looks like without ray tracing on. It's not as impressive, but yeah, ray tracing's pretty awesome, and its performance is much better than using the shaders in Java. I know you can do some pretty crazy stuff with the shaders on Java, but you got to have a beast of a PC, and good luck getting 60 frames per second out of that shit. I've tried, and I've got a pretty beast of a computer. And I struggle to get 60 frames per second with some of those Java shaders. Ray tracing is just so much more efficient at what it does. And how good the ray tracing is really depends on the texture pack it's applied to. But let's see. Bane of Arthropods, Impaling, Piercing, Loyalty. Fortune 2. Fortune 2. I'll grab another Fortune 2. Respiration and Unbreaking. Grab another fortune 2 and make your fortune 3. Up some of this stuff. Fifty levels here. Another book. Aqua Affinity. Jesus, got a lot of stuff on that one. Alright, Depth Strider 2, Sharpness 3, Flame 1, Impaling 4, and Efficiency 3. All in one book. Feather Falling again. Last book. Blast Protection and Flame. I got an Efficiency 2 book. Now, put all these books up. Armor. Blast. Four.
Lips, it tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed in my arms. You're safe and sound.
Weapons-based one.
Wait to see what happens next.
Fire spell.
How far can we get if we sail a little bit higher, a little bit lower?
Rest. I'm going to
How far can we get if we sail a little
Iron pickaxes here.
bit lower? We're still a little bit young, but
Pickaxes with what we need.
we're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young.
Getting it. Alright. Let's see. Iron pickaxe. Silk touch efficiency 2 if there's one. Another one with silk touch. Speaking in efficiency. One.
Lips, it tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed in my arms. You're safe and sound, without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How
There you go. Fortune 3.
we get if we
And some extras for
a little bit high, a little bit low. How far can we get if we
touch efficiency, silk touch efficiency, and unbreaking. Okay. Call it a night. X with efficiency 3 on them.
Yeah, I'm heading for the surface.
Yeah, we'll go through the house. Oh, you 3 and fortune 3 and efficiency 4. So. Shining like a champion. Okie dokie. Baby Yoda, why do you look so thin? All right, and that's where I'll call it for the night there.
Alright,
Gentlemen.
I'll get to the surface and then I'll probably log out.
3:30 in the morning. I'll leave it. Of course, I'm leaving the server up so you guys can join and work at your leisure. And we'll try to do probably a little bit of Minecraft tomorrow, maybe some Overcrotch, or maybe, I don't know, something else. Depending on what the wife's in the mood for. I think we're saving Overwatch for when Enjoy's off. But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. If you are new to the stream, the socials are above my head here. Mushroom Plenty. They link down below. Be sure to put that into your web browser and check out all of my socials. Twitter will let you know when I go live, and those are live tweets on Twitter, which means I delete the tweet that says I'm live after I'm done streaming. So the only time you'll ever see a tweet on my Twitter that says I'm live is when I am live. The Discord's where the community's at. It's a couple hundred strong and growing every day. It's about 300 or 400 in there now. Anyway, join that. It's a good place to meet a new gaming buddy, a new best friend, maybe even a new lover. TikTok is where you can see the cool clips, and I got some pretty exclusive YouTube content I'm working on. I'm trying to do something with that YouTube channel. Right now, it's just a place where I dump my clips, but I'm gonna change that up. I'm gonna actually put some curated YouTube exclusive content there, where, you know, videos I record when I'm not streaming. You know, try to vary the content up a bit. Now that I'm going to bed, so I want to thank everybody for watching, and I'll see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody.